apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen. I just had a little glitch on our computer stream there. Hopefully didn't stray too far away, as we are in a great decider here. John Poon and CCU. John is struck early. Yes, we're back on the airway, so remember, share it with your friends there. We're on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch TV. Just reach out and look at Ox Billiards. So, thanks for your compassion, guys. Just sometimes, with this technology, a little bit of a hiccup happens as we're relying on the internet, and we bear with you. And good thing it's not on the final black and the final frame of the championship. It's usually sometimes for some reason we had a little bit of the incident happen at the women's event, and it happened early on in the frame. So glad that you're all back there. Stacey was hoping to cannon into those reds, break them out a bit. But he's got a nice cue ball there, so. Mickey, Singh, we're glad you're tuning in. Glad that you're enjoying the live stream. Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. If you have any comments or questions, if the audio sounds a little off, the picture's a little fuzzy, please let us know, as we've got a great team behind the scenes that can tune it up. Cece's hoping to return to some of his form of the first frame. So it was a battle back and forth on that black. He had his chances to take the frame. That just shows how tight these side pockets are. You just have to be extremely accurate. Looking for the top left corner pocket. That's a thin into the side. Once again, these tight pockets strike again. It just rattled in the jaws there.
Wow, what happened there? Little power outage. Thanks for everybody coming back, if you are back.
I think if there's any consolation, I believe the Space Needle lost its power for a brief second, so we're in good company. We're here at Ox Billiards in the Emerald City of Seattle, Washington, for the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship.
For the first time in Seattle, by the way. Not the last, I hope.
Yes, there's been a lot of firsts here in 2022 in Seattle, in the evergreen state of Washington. First ever ranking snooker event on U.S. soil. That was last weekend when the World Women's Snooker U.S. Open Championship went. Our good friend Jamie Hunter was victorious over Rebecca Kenna. We've seen a lot of the familiar faces on the stream that tuned in for that event, and we're glad that you're tuning in for this event, going all weekend long. Monday is when we'll find out who is the champion of the Stars and Stripes. But until then, we've got some great group action all day long today and tomorrow. And I believe on Sunday, that's when the knockout round will commence. But definitely check out cloudsnooker.com for all live scoring. You can check out the group structure there, see how your favorite players are doing. If you have any favorite players in this match, whether it be CC or John, give them some support. I'm pretty sure they can feel all your good thoughts as you type them away in the chat room.
Mohammed Mo Ali says in the chat that the pockets look real tight. These are pro pockets. Pro. Not only are they very tight, they're pro cut, meaning it's the same rounded pocket that they use in the Pro Tour. And the famous Simon Barker is our table mechanic.
True, it is nice, Mike. You have great conditions here. Everyone that you talk to just loves the conditions, love how it's tight. It would be nice if you had a bit more obviously room. If you could have some maybe just club snooker tables and just have those pockets open just a bit more, just to encourage some of the newer players. As when you begin in this game, everybody wants to pocket balls, pocket balls. It isn't until a few years in the game that the devil takes over and you want to lay crafty snookers.
I totally get that. Here comes the but. But if you're going to practice on what the pros play with. I understand that it's a tougher table, so that just means you're going to have to develop other parts of your game a little bit earlier than you would potting. And I kind of feel like if you're playing basketball, the hoop is 10 feet, whether you're college or in the pros, it's 10 feet off the ground. Same dimensions. Court is the same dimensions as the pros in college. So my goal here was just to give the professional atmosphere. So it can be discouraging if development is very slow, but it also can be challenging. And so if you're up for the challenge, you want to put the time in and practice, then it is a very rewarding thing to do, to get a 30 break on these tables, get a 60 break on these tables. It can be a little bit of a bummer if you have a club table that you get 30 and 60 breaks and you're full of confidence, and then you get on the table like this and you can't make a pot.
Yeah, that's true. Jorge Mirison, 7'7" basketball player, played on the same net as Muggsy Bogues at 5'4". So, Mohammed, you can see the scoring at cloudsnooker.com. We just actually are streaming one TV table, and good to know that you're tuning in from Houston. That's some great folks there.
So lucky for everybody that's listening, I'll be starting my match fairly soon. I'll be out of the booth. You'll be on your own.
Well, that's all right. I've got a great contingent of fans on the stream that we can chat about wonderful things. Are you going to be on the TV table, Mike?
No, sir. I built the room for others, not for me. I'm still in the frustration mode, or of my development, I guess. Yeah, it's amazing how being a club owner does not allow you time to practice.
True, and I think you are as well a little bit of everything here, which is quite impressive. The room owner, you're doing some great scorekeeping, some commentary, also kind of playing a little bit as tournament director, making sure everything moves along swiftly, and you're also playing it. So hats off to you. I don't know how you do it.
The snooker suffers. So the live scoring link has just been placed in the chat. You can go to Cloud Snooker and take a look at the player schedule. You can take a look at the groups, which players in what group. And then there's a big old button that says live scoring, and that'll take you to where that link takes you.
Yeah, it's going to be really tricky as there's, these reds are starting to get close to the top end of the table. But this red to the left side of the table is on for CC. Unlucky. Wow. Just rattled in the jaws and didn't drop. Amazing how this game can sometimes just turn on a head. And
there are no easy shots in snooker. Not one shot can be taken for granted. When I watch the pros, it's just so amazing. It looks like they take shots for granted, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Just knowing how difficult this game is and to watch the pros play, it's just crazy, uncanny.
just seen that last shot of CC. Oh, great long pot there by John. But sometimes that's not a bad shot. CC played last. Just push that red by the pocket, but put your cue ball deep and kind of tempts your opponent. Because sometimes they might look at a shot and near wheelhouse, it's maybe a 70, 60% shot, maybe even high 50s, and they're like, well, feeling kind of lucky, and you're kind of unfortunate because it's not a high percentage shot. But John proved us wrong by nailing in that long pot.
Might get good shape on this black ball. Oh. A little bit thin on that red.
Yeah, I just wonder if it's the pressure of the TV table as we talked to Ali a little bit, Alisaid, in the kind of freezing stage of this match. But he won his second match quite commanding, 2-0, and he was just mentioning, don't put me on the stream table, it's bad luck. And CC, a well-accomplished players, going the distance here with John, and at first glance it felt like CC was the better player. He's got a good history, not knowing where John's from or what his background is. He's kind of pulled back in it. Fortunately, that red came off the cushion, just to hamper him on that red that's above the black to the top right corner.
Yeah, John in this match and Jackie in the previous match are two unknown players that are, to us, I'm sure they're well known where they're from, but unknown players to us are doing quite well.
Nice shot there by CC. Always difficult to cue over a ball, kind of coming down on the cue ball. You don't want to put any unwanted siding.
Bridging over that black ball had to have been an issue for him. Christian's walking out of the office. Good luck there, Christian. Good luck. Christian's putting on his Ox Billiards patch. His snazzy vest. I wish he was on the TV table. He's looking sharp.
Spot there by CC. A rather shot to nothing there. As you can see, he's back in bulk. If he didn't make the pot, he would have left his opponent in a tough position. But made the red, and now probably can just gonna tap off this yellow. As his opponent just makes sure he's keeping that at least a toe touching the floor. A complete legal shot. I've yet to hear of a snooker player that increased their shoe just so they could have some extra leanway when they're doing the tippy toe shot. But then they might be flopping around. It might be a bit uncomfortable.
They have extensions for cues.
You don't have an extension for shoes?
They don't have extensions for shoes.
Good hit there by John. The only unfortunate part is this red, I believe, is a position that it's going to go by these two reds into the top left corner pocket. If he just runs through ever so gently, he'll be on the black to the opposite.
Yeah, if he's trying to play safe, that pink ball is in the way, but it looks like he's looking at the pot. Whatever you decide, do it while standing up, and while down, just shoot it. Nice path. But the red is that red on?
Green might come up to his rescue there, Mike.
Yeah.
But yeah, clever shot there by CC. It was a 28-24 advantage in this deciding frame. 51 points on the table.
That was good to avoid the knuckle. Does it have length? Nope.
Don't think John's is lucky. This cue ball does go by the green. The brown will pass the yellow. So good angle to come back down for that open red on the left side of the table. Come off a cushion. Good angle as well to stun for the black.
Yikes.
That's why this game is just that difficult.
Yeah, man.
Pinpoint accuracy you need.
Just get the cue a little bit lower on that cue ball and he would have been fine. Or maybe not so hard. Either way, he's got to find a good safety behind the yellow and the brown. How about the blue and the brown? That'll do.
He's got a little bit of space from that bulk cushion if he did want to try a swerve, but That's pretty dangerous. You'll see more often than not a snooker player will use the cushion. A big swerve, and this is going to be costly.
Oh, good. Yeah, when the object ball is close to the block ball, I think it's pretty safe to say it's going back.
Yeah, I wonder if you think about going the other side of the table. Maybe have a look at that. So if you go on the right side of the table, if you don't go far enough, that black is in play, as we just saw. Whereas if you go the left side,
Both
there.
players agree to where the balls are, but I think the black ball should have been up a little bit off the cushion. No matter at this point.
Third and final attempt here for John.
Yeah, you took your advice. Going on the left side.
Still not enough. So
Yeah, John in the chat asks, could CC make John shoot? Yes. Or could he?
he could have, because
Could've,
he
right.
is fouled after that. He's missed it. So
So
on
it's
any...
not putting him back. So
Yeah.
that was his third try.
And always the result of the foul shot is you can take a shot or you can get your opponent to take the shot from that position. He couldn't go back to the original
Right,
position
right.
at the foul and the miss. So, but then CC proves us wrong by coming back with a beautiful snooker here. Oh, that was a nice shot there by John to get out of it. The only parties left on that red as a sitter, so...
Yeah, the only reason why the only reason why I was unclear on that is there are differing rules on foul and a miss among the amateur ranks, and for this tournament, it's 2 putbacks, 3 attempts. If on the third attempt, being a valid attempt, the person snookers an invalid snooker, then the whole cycle starts again. They can be put back twice again. And in our Washington State Snooker League, that's not the case. We don't, we have more amateurs, more beginners in that league. And so we have to find that balance of, is this too hard for them to get out of snookers? Is it not fair to the person that snookered them? Is it honoring the game?
Yes, the tough balancing act of what to do, because you don't want to discourage too many people. You're happy that they're picking up a cue and coming in and enjoying the game. And does that have the pace? Ooh, where's that great big earthquake of the West Coast? CC was hoping for it there. But John does need snooker to win. He should be able to come off the side cushion and flick it to the screen. Yeah, John, I don't know if you're turning in earlier, but some people were mentioning about the foul and miss, and it's a thing that I think is always going to be debated. Because I believe way back they brought in the foul and the miss because the professional players were actually deliberately missing. Yes, Sam, there are some women in the tournament. I know Frances Chow that plays from Ox.
Off the top of my head, I believe she's the only woman player.
True.
She's a pool player, loves straight pool, loves one pocket, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. And she was on the snooker table one day. We had a match. And now she loves snooker. And of course stays with pool. As all disciplines help you get better.
Yeah, I was hoping to maybe see young Marissa Dew in this tournament, but maybe the women's event took a lot out of her. And maybe she actually just got to get ready for school on
school
Wednesday.
Started around here. And yeah, that would be too much to ask. Take that Friday off. But I believe the teachers are going to strike. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, Marissa is an up-and-coming snooker player. She came a fluke away from getting into the money or into the final 8 at the World Women's. But flukes are part of the game.
Yep. I'd say both players get them from time to time. Both players have to play with the same balls, the same table, so same conditions.
This looks good. Oh,
Just a bit pacey.
fix the scores, please. I think
TK, we're not sure what you're referring to.
maybe that was a while ago.
It's possible there was a little hiccup there, obviously, that we had with our scoring bug, but these are up to date. That is the actual score line. On other scores, you can check out Cloud Snooker.
So the Samuel, wow, nice. Samuel in the chat, is that the Samuel that went to Sheffield with you?
That is correct.
Nice.
A very, very funny man.
Yeah, he was. Or is. He was back then too. Dr. Snooker in the chat says, shot. Yes. That was a great shot. On the green. Now I think score is not correct.
Very nice shot there. Tap on the table. There's handshakes there. So CCU takes this one 2 frames to 1. So that puts a frame into the good for his round robin stage. And we will step aside for a short little break. Remember to come back and tune in as we will have another match straight from Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. This is the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship. Stand by, everybody. We'll see you in a few moments. Hello, everybody. We're back here at the United States National Snooker Championship in Seattle, Washington at Ox Billiards. We have Ajaya Pradhakar battling Will Zhang. Ajaya is one of the members of the USSA. So let's see how he can do in this. He is the president that I'm hearing on the stream. So let's see how the president can do. Both these players are new to me. We're glad that you're tuning in. Please let us know where you're tuning from. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to let us know. We'll do our best. Unfortunately, Mike Dominguez is off to do his match, and our other tech wizard, Christian Youngers, is in a match. So I am double dutying here, streaming or commentating and scorekeeping. So we'll do the best that we can. And good to know about Ajaya. He is the twice former champion of this national event. And he is seated number 3 in the standings of the United States Snooker Association. So I believe both these players have had a match under their belt. If you want to find any of the up-to-date scoring, go to Cloud Snooker. Kind of slashed at that one. Will did. With that black open, I think Ajaya just needs an opening, and anything's possible. This Matthew, not sure exactly when we did commentary. Was I don't know if that was back at the Seattle Open, but if you are in the area, feel free to come on down. We're in Seattle. Ooh. That could be a costly miss there for Ajaya. But Will is a strong player. He's actually a member here at Ox and plays a lot of the time at Empire Billiards as well. That's CCU's club, the Seattle area. Practices a lot, loves the game, so let's see if the practice can pay off here. Really appreciate those stats. United States Snooker Association. Just seen there that Ajaya lost to Ahmed Ali Al-Said last year, 5-0 in the final. Oh no, Jay, I got a nice cue ball there. Putting him tight to the cushion. Always tricky. These shots when you're tight to the cushion. You're coming down on the cue ball a little bit, just not wanting to put any unwanted siding on it. Double kiss there by Will. Is he going to be all right? First glance, everything looks all right because that red that's kind of out in the middle, the red's on the left side. I don't know if that passes the black. But Ajaya is going to be sizing it up. Crouch crew is tuning in. Lots of support there. That's great to see. Wanted to have that one back. It's definitely a shot Ajaya makes a lot more often than he misses. However, he was making some strong support of not wanting to be on the TV table, knowing that probably that adds just that extra bit of pressure. But sometimes you just got to block it out. Just play your match. It's just a table like any other table. You'd like to have been behind that yellow ball, but hasn't really left a gimme here for Ajaya. There's a long red, but you're going both sides of the table here. The red to the top right corner pocket. Very nice shot. Nice cannon into that red there to hold for the black. A few of these reds are spaced out nicely, so Jay has a chance to put some points on in this first frame. Best of three. We're in the group stages right now, where they're best of three matches. Top two each group will move on to the knockout phase that will commence on Sunday, with the finals concluding on Monday night. I think Ajay just got up a little too early on that shot, forcing it to be missed. So he's left a inviting opener here for Will Zhang. Wants to stun down a little bit more for that black. Will did, but yeah, that red is blocking the path for the pink into the left middle pocket. So an acute cut here for Will. Well, we said he likes to practice, so that practice was paying off. That was a great shot there. The result of it, not so great. Because he's got a long pot if he wants to take it on. It's always just a little bit tricky when you're going from one side of the table to the other. We've got a funny little table here. We've got 3 balls on the left and 3 balls on the right. Ajaya's got an easy starter here to the top right middle pocket, or top pocket. Just ran a little quick on that. Just wanted to hold for that red by the black spot. So if he decides to cut this into the top right corner pocket, he's going to lose the cue ball, and just trying to see if there is potential of an in-off with this cue ball going into the middle pocket. So put a little bonum on that just to make sure he didn't go in off. So kind of a shot to nothing a little bit there for Ajaya. Fierce shot there by Will. Looks like he's all right with all the red balls kind of finding their way to the side's cushions. Oh, shot that wasn't intended there. A little raise of the hand from Ajaya, as that was a fluke. Do pride ourselves on etiquette in this game. As you see, all the players are dressed appropriately with their dress pants, dress shoes, dress shirt, waistcoat, looking sharp, looking dapper. And then obviously raising a hand when a fluke is had, just to apologize to your player. Someone knows on the stream, the name is eluding me, but there once was a player that would actually laugh in his opponent's face if he had a fluke. I can't remember what British player that was, but that's an interesting way of handling things. No, Chuck. There's no sweatpants and t-shirt in the commentary booth. Shirts and ties all the time. But it's nice and air conditioned in here. I'll tell you, it might be a little different story if it was if there was no air conditioning in the room. It might be a bit warm, and we might have to get out those t-shirts and shorts. So, a little scrappy first frame here. A real good chance to make a nice break. You're really going to have to develop some balls if you want to put a high run together. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss there. I will. He's popped out a red into the left middle pocket, and that blue and pink are in prime position. Jaya. Get that DeLorean and go back in time with Doc Brown, because that was a shot that he makes all the time. So maybe just a little bit of nerves on the TV table. Just that extra little pressure can make you miss a shot. But these are tight pockets, that's for sure. Professionally cut, as Mike Dominguez has alluded to in our previous matches. How does this red pass that pink into the side? Just to know from this angle, you would know better than we would if that went. But unfortunately, he's left a rather easy starter here for Ajaya. Some reds are starting to get off the cushion, so Ajaya wanted that to pull up a little bit better, as that pink is nicely in the middle pocket and there's a few reds by the left middle bag. And in this tournament, we do have the players, they're spotting their opponent's balls. But one actually interesting rule, if either player didn't notice a color ball had not come back and been respotted, there is no foul. So this is what Ajay was looking for, just to, some nice shots, get his arm going. Nicely on the black, and I'm just wondering if he is straight on that black to the top left pocket. No, he's not going to draw. Maybe he could draw back into the red. He tried, but just was not successful. And a nice red there by Will. Let's see what he can do with this black. So just 21 points in it and 59 on the table, so anyone's frame. It's the first one, the best of three. Always important to get that first frame on the board. Good to know the high break of last year's U.S. Nationals was 73. And the man that just was at the table, Ajaya, was the man that had it. So let's see if we can eclipse that. Maybe we can get a century in this 2022 United States Snooker Championship. Yes, unfortunately, Julian, we don't have refs right now. Don't even have a roving ref sometimes in these events. We have roaming refs. One ref would be in charge of all four tables. But slowly we're growing, and hopefully more and more people we can get behind the scenes to do our scorekeeping, to do our reffing. So it just takes time, and hopefully we'll get there. Hey, there's Aaron Moss. We were just talking about you the other match. I believe the last matches of the day will be around 5 o'clock. That's the scheduled scenario, but We all know this game of snooker can sometimes drag on a bit longer than anticipated. So, but if you're in the area, Aaron, it'd be great to see you again. Thanks for the correction. Actually, Ali Al Said made the high run of last year's tournament, 76. Ajaya's top break was 73. So thanks for the correction. USSA. Chuck, I don't know if Bob Judith's in the room. He's not playing in the tournament. And unfortunately, that name doesn't ring a bell to me. I do know Ken Jewett, a player in the Lower Mainland area of British Columbia and Canada. But Bob could be standing right beside me and I not know it because I unfortunately have not met that gentleman. Good to know, Dr. Snooker. Curly hair. Well, a few gents with some curly, wavy hair around in the room. But if I have a little break, if I'm walking around the room, maybe I'll just shout out Bob's name and maybe we'll hear a response. So a little tit for tat here. I wonder if... Yeah, trying to push the envelope there, trying to go for that long pot. I think, as we always say, it's always important to get down to the colors, and I think that's going to be the deciding factor here on this frame. So both players want to get this one loose red into the pocket. It's not going to hold up enough there for Ajaya. That's going to leave an opportunity for Will to jump in. We'll need the rest. An important tool in this game of snooker. I know a lot of pool players frown upon the rest, not enjoying it, but with these tables 6 feet by 12 feet, you got to embrace the rest and know that it is a great tool. That cue ball needs to pull up. Oh, down it goes. So a great rest shot there by Will, but unfortunately his cue ball found the bottom of the pocket as well. Didn't want that cannon into the pink because now he's left that red just... Clever shot there. Long pot there. Kind of a shot to nothing. If he makes the black, he's in good with 7 points to the good. But the result of it, Will could just get enough of it. And look at that retort. Wow. Oh. Completely unfortunate there. He laid a fantastic snooker behind the yellow. But sure enough, the red finds the bottom of the pocket. Sometimes you just have to look up to the sky and ask why. But hopefully Will can just tap it well. He doesn't want to tap it because obviously the yellow is the next on. It's a nice shot. Ooh, almost got behind the black there. So 27 points in it and 24 on the table. Ajaya in the lead in this first frame, best of 3 group stage matches at the United States Snooker National Championship. Nice shot there by Will. Equally acknowledged by Ajaya with a little tap on the table. Guess if you want to find out all the live scoring, head over there to Cloud Snooker. They have all the results posted up there. And the matches that are live here, there's 4 tables. It's early in the championship. It's round robin. Top 2 players in each group will be moving on to a best or a knockout round where 16 players will go at it. And at that point, the format will change a little bit. We'll have a best of 5. The round of 16, the quarter and semifinals will be best of 7, and the finals on Monday night will be a best of 9 frames. So with that yellow ball, Will now needs a snooker if he wants to take this first frame. Smart play there by Ajaya, not forcing anything. It's always a nice thing if your opponent needs snookers, put him in a snooker. So 1 cushion escape. He hasn't left a sitter there for an easy one for Ajaya to take the frame. Wow, great long pot there. Ice in his veins right there for Ajaya. Yes, Julian, the live stream is on YouTube. It's also on twitch.tv. If you just look out for Ox Billiards, that's where you'll be finding all the great live snooker action here, live from Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington, the United States National Snooker Championship. So Will needs 2 snookers to achieve victory in this first frame, as there's 29 in it and 22 on the table. He's got 1 there, but usually when you need a couple of snookers, you need maybe 5 or 6. Very nice shot there by Will. Gives a good cue ball, gets the snooker. Jay just might be putting some left-hand side and come off the top cushion. Dangerous but effective. Just tried to hang out by that blue, but he might. No, I think the Ajaya can see an opening to hit that red, or the brown, I mean. Oh, that went all around the world and then some. But I wonder if Ajaya will just try and roll this brown to the yellow pocket. Just have it sit in the jaws. Oh, very nice. Played that with pace. Nice shot there. So I think they should seal this frame to the good for Ajaya. 53, 20, 18 on. 33 in it. Kind of looking, and that is a concession there. So Ajaya takes that first frame of this best of 3 match in the group stage. Stand by. We'll be right back with frame 2 action. And welcome back to the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship, live here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. It is David Burney in the commentary booth for you, navigating through this match between Ajaya Pradhakar and Will Zhang. And a little unfortunate break off there by Will as he went in off on his break. But it's early. If you're going to put your cue ball into the bottom of the pocket. Best to do it off the break, as still there's plenty of points there. Ajaya giving his best there to try that long pot, and little raise of the hand there, a little fluke by Will. That's okay. And yeah, you can find all the results on cloudsnooker.com. And we appreciate everybody piping in on the stream if they have any updates, as Dr. Snooker has. The mic is up, 28-10. So Will is recovering nicely from that in-off on his break shot. But I think on this spot I'll be running and hiding, just clip off the pack, and come back into bulk. Oh, but he's pushed a red that's just over the pocket. I think there'll be a pathway there for Ajaya. The black's pretty open, so played a nice little long plant. Now those are a bit easier, obviously, when you have a red ball just sitting in the jaws of the pocket. Black, and he's got an open red after this. Just the bottom of the pack there to the right. Power shot there. Wanted to disturb some reds, but you got to make sure of the pot first. And just a bit more. Oof. These tables are fast, but Will's thinking they're not fast enough. He just wanted a few more rotations on his cue ball just to be onto that pink, so he's going to have to break out the rest. So it's kind of a little peculiar cueing for him, I think. He's just going to have to come straight on. He's going to have to attach his mini butt. All the players now have various tools that need. Way back they would have long cues in the snooker club that they use, but now I'm not sure actually if anyone on the stream knows who was the person that invented these telescopic extensions and mini butts, because it's always nice to keep using your same tip and not using a tip that everyone has used like those old house ones were. And as you can see, Will makes good use of that by draining that pink. So a nice little spread here from Will if he can just keep calm, keep concentrated. Fancies this red closest to his cue ball in the middle pocket. Wonder why I wasn't going for the one by the black. Ooh. Just because the result may be after that red by the black, he might not have been on anything, but I think if he had screwed it back, he would have been on the black, but that's nor here nor there. Unfortunately, he didn't get that red into the middle pocket. A nice try there. Great effort there by Ajaya. Yeah, we wish we could have more cameras and multiple channels and feeds and stuff like that. But as I say, we're just starting out, baby steps. We've got the one camera. This is our TV table, but who knows what the years down the road will happen. Potentially will be, you can tune into the stream and hopefully you could have a channel surfing and be on table 1, 2, 3, or 4, or depending where the room is or how many tables. So we look at the sheet and who has been on our TV table and who has not. So we definitely do try and get players that haven't been on the stream table to get their chance on that table, because we know we have supporters for all players in the tournament. That's a shot at Jay I wanted to have back. Then there's also left an easy opener here for Will. But maybe our friends at the USSA who have been tuning in and giving us great information about the history of this tournament. I'm not sure if this tournament actually has ever been streamed before, if it has been put up online. So, win or lose, we're happy you all are tuning in and enjoying some great snooker from here in the Pacific Northwest in Seattle, Washington at Ox Billiards. Now this black ball is going to go back on its spot and going to unfortunately cover up that red. It could go to the... Oh, no, it's not going to go on its spot. From my vantage point that it would and would have covered up this red, so this red is still on. Thank you, Dr. Snooker. He says mostly the finals have been televised, so good to know. This is my first U.S. Nationals, so I'm happy to be here. Happy to be here with you all. Good to know that the stream is flawless on YouTube, Julian. And our friends at the USSSA have said that some championships have been streamed previously, but they say by far this is the best presentation. Well, thank you very much for those kind words. I know Mike and Christian strive hard to make great pictures for all you people to watch the great snooker, because it's a visual thing. Lots of beautiful colors on the table. Some people, especially I think in America, if you mention snooker, they kind of scratch their head and not too sure what you're talking about. And snooker's a great game, but if you don't know it, you gotta see it, and that's really was what we're trying to do here in America, and that's what we're trying to do actually in Canada as well. Just give it that visual look so people can enjoy. Hello, Snooker 155, tuning in all the way from Germany, Deutschland. Not sure if you know the great female player Diana Schuler. She was over here last week for the Women's U.S. Open. She was co-tournament director with Matt Hewart. They did a fantastic job, and they were thoroughly excited by everything that was happening with the tournament, that they're excited to come back next year, and so excited that maybe even we could throw in a Canadian spot and they could have a little tour stop over here on the Pacific West. Surprised he missed there by Will. That brown ball just spoiled the Ajaya's path for success there to pot a red. Very nice shot there by Will. Just wonder if he's got the ability. I'm not sure how straight that shot on is into the green. There might be a touch of angle. So he's going to elect for the black a little bit more tricky into the side, but it opens up that red into the green pocket. Nice pot there. Hopefully, yeah, he can get past the yellow there. So Will definitely making a match of it. I think a lot of ex-champions are starting to see that this game is catching on in America, and people are getting excited about it, that's for sure. As former champ Ali Asali, our first match on the TV table, lost his first match 2-1 to Jackie Wee, but Ali came back and won his next match. And we have one of our great tech wizards behind the scenes, the man that's putting a lot of this great streaming action together, Mr. Christian Youngers.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Good, good. He's fresh off his first match in the round robin.
Yeah, pretty tough, pretty tough. Hey, I think I should have taken advantage of the practice time for a couple minutes. I probably would have benefited from that.
It is quite interesting in this tournament, as they state, you get 1 minute of practice time before your match.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind next time. Yeah, I feel like it took me the first frame definitely to get warmed up, but I had a fighting chance in the second frame. I played against Jackie Wee. Yeah, pretty solid.
Well, he's definitely a potter, as we found out when we were watching him earlier today. One thing he was, if I'd say anything, he was struggling a little bit to find his way with laying snookers and getting out of snookers.
Okay.
And that's right, Dr. Snooker, there's only 1 minute. Supposedly this is a USSA standard.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. 1 minute is better than nothing. Let's just be honest. So.
But when you come to the day of the tournament, pretty much you've done all the practicing you can.
Yeah,
You
there's not
know,
much that's really gonna make you.
Yeah, I
better.
think maybe just loosening up the arm just a little bit or something like that. Get the feel of the table slightly. Some of these players are not used to such great conditions.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Kudos to Jackie. I think he's doing pretty well. He I saw his first match on the stream. He took down the defending champ.
That is correct.
Pretty solid play. So we got Ajaya and Will Zhang. So I don't know much about Will, but I did meet Ajaya through preparation since he's president of the USSA, I believe.
That's true, Dr. Snooker. You see it more often than not that some of these really great players might get knocked down a little bit in the round robin, but then they know when to dig in and win away. But, CCU, Seattle Open champion, didn't lose a frame, so something to be said about that as well.
Oh, in the Seattle Open. That's right. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I remember that tournament. That was awesome. Definitely, he definitely was putting some work in on that one.
True, but better look out. I think that the borders now are easing up, and I'm pretty sure Max Guan, who defeated CCU in the BC Open Championship, might be looking to come down and maybe take away that Emerald Prize.
I want to see the rematch. I want to see the rematch there. That's going to be a spicy one. That was quite the matchup up in BC Open with CC and Max. Oh man.
Yeah, it looked. CC came out strong, won the first 2 frames. Looked like he was gonna take his way to the championship. Then Max turned it around, won 3 on the spin, and then it looked like for his to win. But then CC stopped the bleeding and tied it at 3-3 and forced the decider. And really, it went down to pretty much the pink ball, last pink ball, and Max claimed victory.
Yeah, didn't he fluke one in too before that or something? It was a wild frame from what I remember. It was like some crazy stuff happening.
True, lots of fireworks there, and I think you might be able to find that match online. It might be in the archives of the
Q Sports.
Q Sports Live
Yeah.
archive. Sounds good. Yes, Simon, I think you make a good point there. They're just fighting the table. No real players really been able to get in and put a healthy contribution. I think Ajaya might have the high break of this match so far, and I think it's just in their 20s, so it's nothing to scream about. But snooker is a game. It's not always what you make, it's what you leave. So, and all these players definitely know that if they're out of position, it's better to be safe than force a low percentage shot and give your opponent the option to score heavily. This looks like a nice open for Ajaya.
Yeah, he might put down a pretty good break. Really, it's the bottom red that kind of has a little bit of trouble, and these 2 ones on the right just got to be kind of split up. But he's got a good angle right now to bump something out of the way. Yeah, nice.
Yes, definitely helped to have a little kiss on that pink. Doesn't hurt. Stops the cue ball. Let some plum onto this red. Follow through. Be on the black. So he wants to stamp this match early. It's always good to take care of these matches 2-0. A little disgusted that he ran through just a bit too much, actually. Grimaced, actually, when he got up on that shot.
Yeah, he probably wants to. I mean, he can kind of hold an angle to go. If he can go up and towards the pink, maybe go for the side, middle pocket with the red. It's pretty straight though. It's always gonna go across. Make sure that black spot isn't in the way. Still alive.
Yeah, anybody's frame here. Yeah, just 3 points in it and 51 on the table. So we're not done here yet.
Oh, wow. I think that was a shot because he had a perfect angle here to just hold for a middle red maybe. Wow. I think I had a good chance. That was a, 23 break?
So he's got the little jab hook, shall we say, Ajaya. He's not getting the jab hook, right cross, uppercuts, the whole combination to just deflate his opponent. But these little jabs here and there, to use a boxing analogy, is helping him out. He's opened up the reds, but he's got a good cue ball. Nice and tight to the bolt cushion.
Not a bad attempt.
Yeah, but these tables are so big.
Yeah.
Those long pots are very tricky, and especially with the tight pockets. Accuracy is your friend. Shaky backhand is not a good thing. Although our good friend Bill Werbenick would know the secret to that shaky backhand, and that's multiple pints of lager.
Oh, is that so?
So much that way back when he was on the pro circuit, he actually tried. Ooh, that's a tough in and off for Ajaya. Yeah, going back to Bill, great Canadian player, oldest life of the party, just enjoyed life. But he had a disease, I think it was a lack of magnesium, that made his back arm shake. So he realized that actually drinking lager would calm it down. So he so much tried to approach the British Tax Revenue Services or something like that. I'm not sure the proper name, as different countries have different things, but he tried to write off lager as income tax.
I love it. That sounds awesome.
You are correct as well, Simon. There was the one time when Bill split his trousers. There's also another story when Bill was playing the great Dennis Taylor, 1985 world champion. And he's going around the table, and he's bent down to take a shot, and then all of a sudden, the ducks started flying. He farted like no tomorrow, got up, and said, "Who did that?" Yeah, unfortunately, we lost Bill many years ago in the early 2000s. Never got a chance to meet him, but have met some people in British Columbia that were good friends with him, and just said he was just a dynamite guy, just a real pleasant character, always smiling. It was unfortunate. Actually, he had these beta blockers to stop that tremor, and unfortunately those were put on the banned substance, and he got a very lengthy ban actually from the Pro Tour, enough that he unfortunately had to retire. And it was around the time when actually cocaine was quite prevalent.
Oh, really?
Over there, and some players, not going to name anyone in particular, were getting in trouble with it, but they got a lesser ban than the beta blockers.
Interesting.
So,
well, you learn something new every day, I guess.
well, there's many stories of this history game, that's for sure. Been around since 1875, so we are in the 147th year of snooker being invented.
Wow.
I know 147 means a lot to those snooker players.
Yes, indeed.
Just wanted to pull up a little bit because that red might have gone by the black. But Will with an 11-point lead, 43 on the table. As we said, these matches more often than not come down to the colors. The drama gets high. And it's tough in these best of three. Some of the more proficient players, they want to get the match won, so you won't see them really kind of going after a lot of shots and potentially making big breaks. Not to say that those are out of the question, but you don't want to lose. A frame, or because you lose a frame, then you're up against it, and you got to win 2 on the bounce, and then unfortunately you could lose that match. That puts a mark on your score in the group.
Yeah, it's tough out there.
I know you guys can't see Christian right now, but he's a little deflated from his loss, but we're trying to do the best to cheer him up here in the booth.
Oh, we're good. We're good. It was fun. It was a good time. It was only the first match. Still got a lot of snooker to play.
There you go. Yeah, you're in a group of 5, so you have 4 more matches. So
or 3 more matches.
3 more matches, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So you could go 3-1.
Yeah, that sounds perfect to me. I just gotta play. I think I have to play Mr. Ali. I'm pretty sure.
That is correct. You have Ali. You have Charles Crouch,
Okay.
and Amit Karkai.
Oh, luckily I don't know any of my opponents, so hopefully that helps me out.
Sometimes that's the way to do it. Not knowing who you're playing, so you just go in, and maybe afterwards you're like, that guy was kind of good, actually. Oh yeah, that was last year's champion. Remember? Oh, I didn't know that. This is going good for Will Zhang, as I know someone was commenting earlier. It seemed like the tale of 2 different players, but when your back is up against it, sometimes that's when you dig in deep. And Will is doing a great job here to force us into a decider. But he's not out of the woodwork just yet. 26 in it, and there's 27 on the table. Green has kind of got a little bit safe, so that's a good help for Will's campaign to win it.
Does he leave it over the pocket? No, not quite. It's makeable, right?
It's makeable, but it sure is a long way away. It's about 11 feet and 9 inches of shot to make.
Oh, rattles it home.
I think a little earlier in the day that probably would have stayed out. Maybe these pockets with the day progressing, it's just eased up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty brand spanking new felt, new cloth on these tables, so I think that also helps a little bit. They're basically what you would see on, the Pro Tour, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly what you would see, yep. Mm-hmm. When they're using the star tables, that is. These are star tables with number 10 Strachan cloth. There's a few tournaments on the Pro Tour that do use Rasson tables.
Yeah, I never played on one of those before.
Neither have I. I haven't had the chance, but
good
nice
shot.
Snooker there by Will.
I think Ajaya definitely needs this, right? Because otherwise he'll be in Snooker's required territory. And I think part of the rules too, I think, is it's an automatic win if you have four or more Snookers required.
I think it might be 3, but we'd have to.
I thought he said 4. Maybe I could be wrong. Yeah, but it's something on the. It's like it has to be on the colors at least. I'm pretty sure. No.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was his frame ball, right?
That is true. Yes.
Oh, look at this pot. Oh, nice, nice.
That just kind of seals the deal right there,
Yes,
for sure.
yes, sir.
31 in it, and there's 18 on the table. So that's
And he said, I'll have another.
yeah. Don't waste all your pots here. Well, save some for the decider, because that's where we are headed very shortly. The president is being put under pressure. The
Nicely
president is
done.
being put under pressure here. So we're just going to take a quick little break. Good time to maybe just get a cold drink or a nice little snack, but we'll be right back with the decider of this match between Ajaya Prabhakar and Will Zhang. And both players have exchanged a nice little handshake as we're getting into the decider here. And as you can see, the United States Snooker Association has just posted up there. If 4 more snookers are required when they're on the colors, the frame is conceded. But that is just in the group stage. Just in the best interest of keeping the tournament moving. As it's an amateur tournament, sometimes we have newer players to the game, and that's something they'll pick up as they move along and progress in their snooker career, that there is some form of etiquette, that you don't have to go right to the end and pocket that black ball. That's a nice little fluke there by Will. But yeah, it's just to keep the tournament going, as I've seen at times, some players have been down by quite a lot, and even it's forced me to be dumbfounded why they carried on. But so I think it's a good rule just for the sake of the tournament, to keep it going, keep it progressing. And is he going to fluke every shot? I'm not too sure. But there's 2, and he's just shaking his head, and both players have a little smile back and forth to each other.
Well, 2 flukes in a row. Can you do a third?
What's the old adage? Shame on me once, or fool me once, I get you. Fool me twice. What is that old adage of? Not sure.
I think you got it. I think you got it.
But unfortunately, not a third flukes. Although they do say good things happen in threes, but I guess not flukes on the snooker table. Nice to see we have a good audience here, taking in the snooker action here at Ox Billiards in Seattle. If you're in the neighborhood, please stop by. Come say hello. Come watch this great snooker action. We're here all weekend long. It will be coming to a conclusion on Monday night when we find out who is going to be the champion of the Stars and Stripes. And definitely, if you can't make it to us in Seattle, we're glad that you're tuning in on the stream, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube or twitch.tv. It's under the Ox Billiards handle. And feel free to let your friends know, or any snooker enthusiasts that you know. I'd love to build our numbers up, because that's what it's going to take just to continue to keep things going. We love bringing you the live snooker action. We just want the sport to grow. It's a new thing in America. You have to correct me if I'm wrong, Christian, as you are a UCLA Bruin.
Yes, sir. Definitely new to America though. I think you're on the right track there. But we're growing it. We're growing it, you know?
Well, Snooker 155, Cloud Snooker website is the site for all your scoring and stats and all that stuff. So it will not lie, unless the players are lying on their score sheets, which would be very bad, but I don't think it's a thing they do. Etiquette is strongly encouraged here. So he's letting me know that Ali has a break of 90 and 66, and Jackie has a break of 80. And I believe that would be correct. And unfortunately, Christian, those two gentlemen are in your group.
Yes, they are. It's going to be a fun time. No, I'm excited to play them. I already got a taste of Jackie, and that was pretty strong.
Well, on a
So I wouldn't be
condolence, way back in the 80s, there's this guy called Steve Davis that was just phenomenal. 6-time world champion.
I think I've heard of him before.
And this Scots guy named Ian Doyle had a little hopeful player named Stephen Hendry. So he invited Steve Davis to come up to Scotland, and he told him, I want you to destroy this kid. Just destroy him. So Steve did what he needed to do. I think he won frames 10-1, 10-2, just, utterly creamed the young Stephen Hendry. Well, Stephen Hendry has won 7 world championships and definitely is up there as one of the best players ever. I think, unfortunately, he's been eclipsed by Ronnie O'Sullivan, because Ronnie just makes it so natural. But so you could lose a lot. You learn a lot from the losers. I could be talking to the next year's U.S. national champion, Christian Youngers.
We could see something interesting. Yeah, it is a pretty awesome tournament, though. It's pretty fun. A lot of new faces, a lot of good players. I didn't know that we had this many players in America. I thought it was less, but we have a good foundation to work with.
Yeah, it's just a great educational when you're watching those players, as you alluded to, Christian, and not feeling the intimidation by them, as you can kind of watch how they handle themselves around the table, and as you're sitting there stewing, and unfortunately, your opponent is winning the frame, you can look and kind of decipher a bit more of like, oh, they took the blue instead of the black because it's better shape on the red. Ah, okay, so
Definitely, yeah. Definitely made some mistakes during my match in terms of shot selection. But there was one where actually I was aiming to shoot one shot, and I actually fouled, touch foul. I touched the red with my cue, didn't really move anything, and then Jackie came up and shot next and took the shot. But he did a totally different shot, and little did I know there was actually a red that was on, and he thinned the red, super thin, pots it into the corner, and goes on a little break after that. So definitely stuff to learn. That's for sure.
Well, the game of snooker is like life. Lots of mistakes, but we rebound.
Do we have I don't know if we have one of those effects. We'll have to get one of those.
No laugh tracks, no sound effects. Come on.
Okay, fair
This is snooker, not a sitcom, Christian.
Gotcha.
Archie Bunker's nowhere in sight.
Didn't really get saved. Didn't want to hit that red. Oof.
No, kick that out nicely, because that yellow is going to, or not that yellow, the pink. My apologies. That pink is going to go Nice if he just runs through this red middle bag, pink into the top right corner pocket.
So there's always a question I have too. It's like when do you decide to take this pink? Because oftentimes it'll cause you to have kind of a cluster basically once you pot it, because it goes back on its spot. Now all the reds that were there don't really go anymore. So I feel like isn't there like an opportune moment when you want to take that pink on?
With the angle, it looks like he could cannon into the cluster of the reds, and he might have that. Well, nothing was going to happen there, but just the way I think he could have hit that pink in, and there might have been just and developed a red there because the black is in prime position. It's almost on its spot, but it's wide open to both corner pockets. But we got ahead of ourselves, and I think Will got ahead of himself a little bit too. Maybe concentrated a little less on that pink than he needed to because he was thinking about red dreams ahead. But, you know, we see it so often than not that a player takes for granted that pot in hand, saying it's going to be in. They don't give it the care it needs, and then they end up missing it, and could be disastrous.
Wow, and I think we got an update. I believe Mike's match went to a deciding black, and I think Mike took the frame, if I'm not mistaken. We're on table 2. Yeah, he sunk the final black. They were tied 48-40. Oh, wow, Ajaya. Oh, man. Yep, I think Mike got the match over.
So Christian just putting on a little bit of his director hat.
Yeah, so this frame, I think it was Mike who took the frame on the tide. That's the first black, I believe, that we were exposed to in terms of tide on the black, I believe. First one I've seen all day, I guess.
True, we sometimes can get some bonus footage of our other table, but you know, that takes a good director behind the scenes, and Christian has come back into the booth to help us out with that. So if you're always wanting to help out, keep Snooker growing, always looking for help, being part of the team, you know, scorekeeper, best seat in the house, I must admit. You know, it's not the toughest job in the world. We'd really appreciate your help. Also, even referees. We haven't had any referees right now, but I'm pretty sure as we get deeper and deeper into the tournament, some players will be knocked out, and players just love the game, and they'd be willing to help out doing some refereeing. But right now, with a full field of 38 players, everyone's still in contention. That we just don't have the people power to put a referee in. But hey, slowly and surely we're growing. Hopefully the USSA can put together some referee certification programs, or maybe help sponsor some enthusiastic Americans to go over to England and learn the rules and all that stuff from the pros over in England. So lots of opportunity. You know, we're just at the baby steps right now. You know, years from now we'll look back and it'll be like reading Little Archie.
Yes. Hopefully, always improving.
Sure, that's what I do enjoy about Mike, and as well with Jonathan's son up in the Vancouver area. These guys are always just trying to keep on moving forward and forward and forward. The great Barry Hearn, who did wonders for the game of snooker on the pro side, you know, really preached that complacency is the enemy of anything.
I think Ajaya can see the edge of this red to pot it.
Yeah, what I like about this shot is you can kind of run around.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
there
perfect.
you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Might get a nice bounce to be on this black.
Oh, what a shot. Well done.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, though. Shot to nothing. You know, he misses that. he's deep in bulk, and his opponent's going to have a long pot. But fortunate enough, the black weaseled it way down to the bulk ends. And now he can take this on, hopefully get back down the table, and the black will be back on its spot. Hopefully he can get some well-needed points. It's always tough to come back a lot with the rest. You do need some cue power, as much as we do preach. It's not like a strength game, but just the right timing going through the ball with the right amount of power would have drawn that ball back a lot more.
Yeah, when Ricky Walden was here, he did a little bit of a clinic. That was one of the things he started stressing, at least for I think for Dave Daly and CC, the players who have their fundamentals down and stuff. He started really focusing on the concept of timing, because it becomes so important, especially at that high level. If you get it down, naturally pretty early on, then you can really put together some wonderful shots.
Sure, and I think a good thing I heard a professional golfer just about calming the nerves. Kind of when you're at the table getting ready to shoot, just do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Yeah.
So
good tactics. Just start charging for your advice. I think people are getting too good of advice right now.
you just got to hang around and you hear things, bits and pieces, First thing I asked, Cliff Orban, you got any advice for me on my game? Just pop balls.
Just pop balls.
Just throw the balls on the table and just pop balls. Just get that comfortability of potting the balls.
Not so easy as it sounds always. But speaking of potting balls, that was a nice pot down the end rail, down the long rail. It reminds me of have you heard the artist's way of how to draw an owl? First,
Is this a book or?
No. It's very simple. It's a 2-step process. First, you draw the outline. Make sure you get it nice outline of your owl. Gonna draw your big circles, and then you just fill in the owl. And there you go. That's how you draw an owl.
Well, it'd be interesting to see your hooter, Mr. Youngers.
But anyway, yeah, you get what I'm saying. It's just kind of just go out there and do it. I think.
Yes.
I think that's what most people need, that confidence to just try it out. Wow, he didn't get that one.
He used every part of the pocket there except the bottom.
I think he's left it too.
Does look thin though. That's testing your eye right there.
Oh yeah. I think he's taking it on though. You have to. There's too many places to end up on a color as well. Oh, this could get dicey. Or you could get perfect in the black. Oh, a little long. I still think it was the right choice.
Just be mindful of the in off.
Ooh, one of the toughest shots in snooker. Nails it.
It's a nice black, yeah. Losing a bit of control. Not a bad black to take on, as long as you can be conscious of that in off and put either top or bottom to avoid that. Because it's nice and safe. He's run it up table.
Somebody was telling me that they use that concept to measure a snooker table. They put the cue ball into the corner. They put the cue ball in the corner, jaws of the corner pocket, down by the black. If you pot the black with a center ball, you should go in off into the middle pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And he tests a table that he saw randomly one time, and it came short by a couple inches. It's like, your table's actually long by an extra 3 inches. And little did they know, they measured the table and it was a little bit long. Interesting concept. Not sure how true that is, because obviously you can think you put, no spin on a ball and, unintentional side spin or whatnot. Nice. Can always happen.
Nice red there by Ajaya. It's got this black on. Yeah, it's interesting. Actually, I have some people I know that play around in the senior circuit in Vancouver at their club in Richmond. They ordered a brand new table. It was the talk of the community. They got the table, and it was 5 feet, 10 feet, and 6 inches. It wasn't a true
no.
5 by 10.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. And it's just unfortunate because the supplier of the table just kind of disappeared.
Oof.
So, not great business sense there. And,
Yeah.
It's not a big world, snooker in Canada and America. So news does travel pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh, good attempt there. I was very close. Managed to not leave it either, so not a bad result there.
Not sure if anyone can hear that banging on the stream. We apologize. It is a long weekend and Labor Day is upon us, so it's amazing. Do you Americans not stop working on long weekends?
Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's almost quitting time, but I'm sure there's somebody doing some work upstairs. Ever-growing city is Seattle. Ooh, does he make this? Ooh, wow, sinks it. Nicely done.
It just had that element of safety as well. You don't see a lot of doubles or what the pool community would call bank shots. You'll see more of a snooker player take a cut more often than not over the double, but sometimes there's just no fans or buts about it. And nice shot there by Ajaya.
Does he get on this red? Perfect. It's perfect. Nice angle to kind of play for any color he wants almost. He's pretty straight actually. Might just have to screw back. Yeah.
Good angle on the green to come off the cushion. And is there a spot just below that pink for that red that he could find? So Will fought hard in that second frame to force the decider, but Jay has turned on the jets. Does he have the angle on this top red by the pink? It's just tough to see from our vantage point. He does. Very nice. So he could hit and stun it right there and leave his cue ball where the pink is. Put the pink up on the blue spot, as that's where it would go, and have the bottom red into the top left corner pocket. Oh, well, a little bit of sorcery there from the old Prez. It was very nice. Aggressive shot there, but it was beneficial. $49 in it. 43 on the table. Nice cut there. So Ajaya definitely finding his rhythm now.
Looks like he's going to take on this black. Pretty tough, even though it's close to the pocket.
But being in snooker's required stage, it's a nice vantage point right there.
Nicely done.
And it's interesting in snooker. Well, it's, where are we? 35. Well, if this red goes down, definitely won't be coming back to the table. And
yeah, this will put him more than 4 snookers behind, right?
Mm-hmm. And at that point, then you kind of just start to become, as an opponent, you just turn on a hat and start to become cheerleader.
Yeah.
So you want to see your opponent do well.
That's
obviously,
fun.
when you're in the throes of a match and a frame, you want to beat them. But when the frame has been put to bed, you're encouraging your opponent just to make the highest break that they possibly can.
Taking on this brown. So he's on a 32 right now. Break. Pretty strong. Oh, where does his brown end up though? Okay, I don't think he's blocked. Yeah, he should be fine.
Not blocked, but it's just in the eye line, but just kind of forget about it. You got business to do with this yellow. I think this is a great chance here for Ajaya to finish the frame and the match strongly. Just run out the table. Potential 59 break here. Yeah, Jay struggled a little bit in that second frame, let that one go, but when your back's put up against it, more often than not, these players really dig in. Great shot right there. Does he get enough? Would have liked a few more rotations to be on the pink. Oh. Handshakes are had there. So Ajaya Pradhakar, the president of the USSA, has taken this match 2-1. And we're glad you're tuned in. It's been David Burney in the booth along with Christian Youngers. We're just going to step aside for a quick little break. We'll set up our next match and get going momentarily. Thanks again.
Thanks.
welcome back, everybody. We got another great round-robin match here. Amit Karkai, I believe that's pronounced correctly, Amit, against Christian Youngers, who's just actually in the stream with me, doing some commentating and do some great camera work. So he's set to break off in this best of three. This is a Group A match. These guys are in tough. Ali and Jackie are looking strong players in this group. We're here at the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship, live at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. We're glad you're tuning in wherever you're finding us, whether it be on Facebook, YouTube, or twitch.tv. Just search out Ox Billiards and you'll be able to find us. It's David Burney in the booth, and we appreciate all the comments you come through. And if you have any questions, feel free to fire them our way and we'll do our best to answer them. So I see someone by the handle of Drop Dead Fred shouting out to Bernie Boy. Not sure who you are, Drop Dead Fred, but that's who I am. I am David Burney, and you're not. It's starting to probably get a little bit more lively in the room, as this is a great club here that Mike is running, but it has also got some fantastic Rasson 8-ball tables, so some members are probably coming in just to hone their skills or just have a nice friendly match with a friend. So you might hear just a bit more noise than usual than this morning, but a nice long pot by Amit to get things going. It's Amit at the table there. We're in a very nice presentable vest. And Christian, when he gets to the table, has the traditional black and white, although with black suit and white waistcoat, where some like the reverse, the black suit and the white waistcoat, or the white suit and the black waistcoat, shall we say. But there's no stipulations on style of dress, shall we say. As long as you have dress pants, dress shoes, dress shirt, and a waistcoat, you could have a nice pattern like Amit has there, or just the standard solid colors. Excuse me. Bit of length on that one. That was a tricky one for Christian, but we've seen it all day long that this TV table just might add just a hair of pressure. Just if as a player you kind of got to block it out, but sometimes you look around and you kind of engage in the room and you realize that a lot more people are watching you than you think. There's a little too thin there for Christian, but shouldn't be too bad. Well, we always have plans of junior events, seniors events, and women's events. Not sure Snooker 155 if you tuned in last weekend here at Ox Billiards. We had the first ever World Women's Snooker U.S. Open Championship. Lots of fun. We had a field of 15 players. 4 came from Britain. We had, I think, 1 Canadian, 1 German, and the rest were American. So it just takes time, obviously. Young Marissa Dew was the youngest competitor in the tournament last weekend at 13 years old. And I do know back in Canada, a great contributor to the society, Vinit Dasani. He has a couple of sons that are into the game. So I think the job that we're doing is trying to expose people to it. So if you have a youngster, get them over to the TV or the computer screen and let them take a look at this, and it's possibly they might gravitate to it. So there's always plans of putting on a variety amount of tournaments. It's just time, finances, and all that stuff. But we're happy that you're joining us on the U.S. National Championship here. And as I said, just baby steps. We keep pushing, and if you wanted to help out, we gladly enjoy the help. It takes a lot of people to get these things working and get the great pictures and sound and make sure tournaments run smoothly, so players aren't getting too annoyed. It takes a real army to put all this stuff together, and a lot of hard work, a lot of long hours coming in the day, and a lot of us as players and behind the scenes are amateurs at what we do here, so we do it for the love. Both players just struggling to find a little bit of form in this beginning stages. That's the funny thing about this game. Some just struggle for a little bit of form, and then all of a sudden something just clicks. They've put the keys in the Ferrari, and it's started up, and they're driving down that Pacific Coast Highway. Nice red there, but he just kind of got a little betwixt and between there. Ran just enough to take the black out of the equation. If it was a bit shorter, he would have been on the black. A bit stronger, he would have been on the black. But he could have the pink into the right middle bag here. Yeah, it's a fun time watching the amateur game, because when you're used to the pro scene, you know that they're not going to miss. In the amateur game, you're going to see a few more misses, shall we say, let's be honest. But it can get exciting, and you get excited with the player when they start getting in the groove and putting up a good break. So nice attempt on that brown for Christian. Obviously couldn't roll up to it, which is always the usual shot with that black, or that red, my apologies, close to the yellow pocket. Couldn't just roll up on the brown, and just wondering if that red near the yellow goes by just close to his cue ball. He's eyeing it up. And he also has that red that's close to the yellow pocket. But not fancying either. Looking to this red out in the open. Using the rests makes it a little bit more difficult. A little bit of a longer shot. Just, these pockets are tough, that's for sure. Good cue ball there. Christian will be tempted to take this red by the black into the middle pocket. He's taking it on, and he would have been very fortunate, because that black would have gone for him. So interesting how some reds are starting to collect down in the Balkan. It's making the shot choices just a little bit more difficult. You got to Naturally, if there wasn't any reds in the bulk end, without a doubt, Amit would be taking on this red by the black, cut it in. If he misses, he's up in bulk, and there's not really any shot on there, but that's not the case, as we have reds up there, so he's going to be... Very nice shot there. Yes, we do have stuff coming to America. We, a few months, or I think about a year ago, Judd Trump was in this room, a great snooker player, one of the bests over there in the UK, and actually recently Ricky Walden was over. Nick Barrow, world-renowned snooker coach, is coming over to town. So I think a lot of the players and people involved in the pro game are getting aware of what's going on in Canada and the US, that there is a market there, and they definitely like to grow into it. Now, is snooker going to compete with baseball and basketball and American football? Probably not. Might not get the numbers there. Snooker is kind of a niche thing, but you get a small population of America, and on a bigger scale, that's a huge amount of people. Pretty good here for Christian. He's starting to put something together, maybe feeling the rhythm. Looks like he's going to take on this. In the open, it's near the blue. Nice shot there. With this blue, I think you can squeeze by that red, and the red near the yellow pocket is going to be potable. So, but he has to focus on this, putting his mini butt on, so that's going to add to the pace of the ball, a little heavier cue. Didn't run enough for him. So it looks like there's going to be a little bit of a plant scenario over here. Most pool players or North American players might call it a combo. So Christian kind of just took a look at that shot, was shaking his head a little bit. Wow, nice shot there. A lot of pressure on that shot. Just unfortunate, his color is to be desired, but that was a nice cut into the side pocket. Those are tricky, and when they go in, they just look quite lovely. He's taking the long blue into the top right corner. If you want any updated scoring, feel free to check out cloudsnooker.com. They have the live scoring tab where you can see updated scoring as it's put into the computer by their players at their scoreboards. And you can also take a look at the group structure there to see where all your favorite players are standing. Nice little break of 19. Christian put him ahead in this first frame of a best of 3. But he has left a few on. Just see if Amit can take advantage here. Nice shot right there. Came off the cushion, lovely for the black. So, fun game, you know. Just when you think your opponent is running away, they miss, and then you get an opportunity, and you've got to make use of your opportunities there. So the balls are spread open nicely, definitely down here in the middle of the table at the business end. Looking for the pink. Unfortunately, didn't get it. If he took that black, he might have cannoned into the pink and not been on a red, but left an opportunity for Christian here. I drew back for the pink, okay. Maybe you could run through for the black, but these players know their abilities better than I do, that's for sure. You got to play your percentages, what shots you're more comfortable with. That's the name of the game, and controlling that cue ball. It's not that object ball, it's that cue ball, that little white ball. You want to make sure you know where it's going all the time. Just looking at the angle, I can take this to the middle pocket. Oh, he's not playing for the red close. Interesting decision there. Thought maybe he would take the red that's closest to his cue ball and he could have the pink into the same pocket there, but it's a great pot there on that red. It just goes down to, you know, playing what you're comfortable with. Kind of ended up in no man's land a little bit there. And on the cushion, he has pots on, but they're a little tricky, especially being up against the cushion, just make it that much more difficult. But they're not difficult for young Christian, that's for sure. Just give it an extra little bit of force because he did want to come back down to the bulk end to start working away on those reds. So Pushed at that red, unfortunately. So as much as Amit is trailing by 31 points, there's lots of points on the table. He just needs that chance. The green's kind of tied up, obviously, but put this in, draw back a little bit for the black. Where he's got the pink. So that black up into the yellow pocket is going to help him to get that red into the green. But if he misses it, he's going to leave the red on. That's the tricky part here. It's pink. If he stuns it. Okay. Because he does now have that long red into the green pocket. Never out of it until you're out of it, so this is a good opportunity. He's going to probably swing around 3 cushions here, but just make sure the black get those 7 points. That's the prime objective. But always so tough to be like, oh, that black shouldn't be too bad, and then get him swinging around because he wants to get back into that bulk area. Let's give himself half a chance. Great shot with the rest there. Wow. Now you're almost probably going to play the snooker here. Just slowly run into the brown. Just tapping it will definitely cover it. Unless you'll cut this black in. It's a gutsy shot. Yeah, that was the problem there. Sometimes that's just the pool mentality and that adrenaline running as you're making a break and you're getting back in. Sometimes you got to remind yourself to just hold off. And there's a better shot because he could easily have gotten 12 points on a well-crafted snooker if Christian was to foul the miss 3 times. But now he's missed that black and he's left this pot on for Christian. Oh, just a little unfortunate. Hit that red right on the nose. I was hoping to just glance off one side just to kick it out a little bit. $16 in it and 35 on, depending what happens with this color. But where the red is by that green, you can really be crafty here. He's going to take I think the left side of the brown and just kind of get behind that pink. Very nicely done. Would have loved to have it on the cushion, that's for sure, but still just the position of that last red. Is there just the angle to go through blue and the pink, come off the bulk cushion, and you can hit that red by the green. So it's not the toughest hook Amit has ever faced. Ooh, he almost got the snooker back. I think the yellow ball has come to his rescue there. And he did try and he didn't want to hit the green on that last shot. Just get behind there. To pull up a bit. Valiant effort. It's a safe shot, but you give your opponent the advantage when they can be at the table. Now it's Christian's chance to lay a crafty snooker. He might have maybe gone the other way towards the yellow, but he knows his shots better than we do. That's a nice shot there. Good cue ball. Great cue ball. So, both players kind of just taking a look because Christian is snookered here. We are playing, 3 attempts, 2 putbacks in the round robin stage of the tournament. This might take a little bit of time to put back. Yeah. All right. And they're going onto the stream there on their smartphones, just kind of wanting to get it accurate place. So they've kind of scrubbed along in the timeline. Great advantageous this technology we have, and it's great ingenuity pretty quickly on these guys. Christian, who is quite a tech whiz. So attempt number 2. It's a little bit costly because he cannoned into the blue, and there's a 5-point foul. It is correct, Julian. It's tough to respot without the referee. I know in the tournaments that we do up in Canada, in the Vancouver area, we found that sometimes putting a coin by the cue ball, just the cue ball alone, and so you can get a good replacement on the cue ball. But obviously, that last shot, there was a few balls that go away, and that's always tricky. But both these players will look at each other and hopefully acknowledge the correct placement. Now he can put him back, but he's not going to put him back. Just that's the name of the game is snooker, and they can help you out a lot in these games, get you back into the game. And we'll see if Amit can take advantage of it. Like we always say, it's coming down to the colors. Potentially a double here on the yellow, just with a element of safety. maybe clip it a little bit on the bulk side of the yellow. Yellow's run nice and safe. Or if it's glued to the cushion there, the old saying is, when you have an object ball that's tight on a cushion, use your cue ball to hit the ball and the cushion at the same time, and you'll find the bottom of the pocket with that object ball. But a nice safety there by Christian. Wow, great long pot there by Amit. With that, he ties the frame 35-35. We got 25 on the table. No real difficult ball tied up, so obviously this is a tricky green for him. But you gotta see if whoever gets the first opportunity could have a good chance at winning the frame, but it's down to settling the nerves. I'm just wondering if Amit has got the snooker there. Christian get by with some swerve. Yes, Julian, yeah, he's coming up table. He's going to hit the bulk cushion with some right siding. Dangerous. Always tricky when you put that siding in there. So attempt number 2. That's a much better shot. Yeah, just adjusted. Good comment there, Julian. He didn't have enough side on the first shot, so he did the adjustments. The fortunate part is he has put the screen out to the open, but 4 points, 25 on the table. It's anybody's frame. This first one in the best of 3 group stage here at the United States National Snooker Championship at Ox Billiards in the Emerald City of Seattle, Washington. And just a hand raise of the apologies for the fluke there, as that green just ran just enough that Christian won't be able to pot it into its own pocket. First I thought he was going to get a nice glance off that blue, but there's an opening through. He didn't get the snooker, but he got the safe. It's almost a cross bank here. Or cross double, as they would say in snooker lingo. Cross bank would be a pool term. Well, this could be a result. How about that for a result? That's why he's on the table and I'm not. That is a fantastic snooker there, made by Christian. If he could take 2 cushions, hit the side, hit the bulk. Just missed it. And Christian's going to put him back. Just make sure, Christian, that that ball comes to a full stop. Actually, you know, if you touched it, it was still rolling. That could have been a foul on you. Good adjustment by Amit there. So tied at 39. This first frame. Good opportunity here for Christian if he can get this green. Important ball to pocket. Nice green and has a good angle with this brown to be onto the blue. Just buckle a little bit maybe under the pressure. So funny old game, you know. I mean, who wants to take this one? It's been kind of back and forth, slow slugfest. Oh, unfortunate. Amit can't even believe it. How did that stay out? We've said all weekend long, those are tight pockets. But Christian will need up to the pink. So, important shot here to get blue to pink. Just cut it too much. Just when you think Christian's going to pull away. Fortunately, the table bites him back. Go cue ball. Oh. Not what I wanted to do. And Christian just needs the blue. And will be in snookers required. However, that black is in quite a nice position if we get to that point for a snooker. But we're not there yet. It's okay. Blue is safe. Kind of Christian being a left-hander, that black is just an annoyance because it's in your eyesight. That's not a bad shot there by Christian. I think he's got the snooker. Good hit there by Amit. So maybe just come off the left side of the blue and get behind that black for Christian here. It's all a judgment of pace. Yeah, he had the right idea. It's just these tables are just so quick. It's turn to look for that black ball. So he didn't find it. Forced Christian into taking a careless pot. It's a long pot. Might have elements of a shot to nothing. Nice shot there. Wow. Can let out a sigh of relief there. It's a great long pot there by Christian. Uses pink just to assure the frame, and there he does. Good shot there. Christian Youngers takes this first frame, 62-39. So he needs a victory in his belt. As his first match was against Jackie Wee and was unfortunate, wasn't able to achieve victory in that match. But he's looking good, looking strong. But Amit Karkai will have something to say about that when we conclude with frame 2. Coming up shortly. Stay tuned. And we're back here in frame 2 underway between Amit Karkai and Christian Youngers. This is a round robin match. And these round robins, the top 2 from each group. We have 8 groups. The top 2 will be moving on to the knockout phase. We'll have 16 players there. And in those matches, round of 16 will be a best of 5. And then quarters and semifinals will be a best of 7. And then on Monday evening, a best of 9 will be played to decide who will be the 2022 United States National Snooker Champion. Sargon, I just don't know who's going to be on the stream next. It's kind of a roll-on, roll-off kind of theory that we have. Pretty much when this match comes to a conclusion, if we have a couple players in the room, their match is up, then we'll get them on. But obviously, if there's a table available, sometimes we get them on there. So just stay tuned, and hopefully we can get a player to your liking. try and get players that haven't been on the stream. Well, found that plant quite nicely there. Break out your garden hoe, Amit. Very nicely done. It's got a space between the green and the brown off this blue. Well, at least got the blue. That's important. So often than not, there's always multiple parts to a snooker shot, that's for sure. Now, is he eyeing up this plant here? I'm not too sure. It's very difficult, that's for sure. I don't know. If I was him, I'd just be glancing off the bunch there and hopefully coming back into bulk, or actually maybe even going off one of these reds on the side cushion. So you got that brown up there and the angle that it's going to go. Just trying to do something in there, but unfortunately that didn't work. But fortunate enough for him, the black ball has blocked that red ball into the top right corner pocket. So a good safety shot there by Christian. It's a bit in bulk, but unfortunately there is the red that is just beneath the green that goes into the middle pocket. Decent effort there by Amit. Yeah, struck it with such authority that he was going to go in and out of the top end of the table, the business end as we like to call it. I think Christian would have liked to have that safety back. Just a little too thin. Let's open it up, and now this red is on for Amit. Out there quite nicely, so. Or I think the black, when it goes back on its spot, is going to be a little bit of danger because that red is close there. So he's got to probably reclaim for the red that's just to the left of the bunch near the black. Tough shot there. Yeah, you got to be. Well, it came back actually. got to be really pinpoint accuracy into those side cushions, or side pockets, shall we say. But fortunate enough for Christian, the red came back and went into the top right corner pocket. So there is always that little element of luck. Well, that was one of those lovely double kisses that you usually get in France. Didn't hurt him too much, so. Early on in the second frame here, 15-10 for Amit over Christian. Amit at the table right now. Just see a little bit of a safety exchange here. Red just might run just enough. But he's got to be careful of it. Amit's got to come back into bulk here. Both these reds don't want to cannon into a pink or a green. Don't want to have the cue ball go in the pocket. Just. If that was a bit slower, it might have dropped, but the pace helped him there. Yeah, if you leave your cue ball down at the business end of the table, that red into the side definitely becomes a lot more appetizing. Safety there by Christian. Good pace, getting it pretty close to the bulk cushion. With that shot, he's kind of opened up the reds, but thin cut. There will be a path for Amit here, back into bulk. Yes, good retorts. It's a little safety play back and forth. So it looks like Alfred Tinger has won his match against Mike Dominguez. There's some good support from Mike Dominguez, our owner-operator here at Ox Billiards. Streaming producer, scorekeeper, commentator. I don't know, what else does he do around here? He does a lot of things. Really pushing hard to grow this sport in the U.S. So we really appreciate all the work he's done. And it's definitely getting recognized. The USSA has recognized it, so they brought their national championship here. World Women's Snooker scene has also recognized it, as they had a great U.S. Open last weekend here. And this is just the beginning, really, of the season. Usually there's a summertime that we have off. But now with fall or autumn just around the corner, people are going to start hunkering down, look to get inside because the weather isn't so great. And why not come inside to a snooker club and learn this great game? That just shows how tight these pockets are. So will this be a good opening for Christian to score heavily? nicely done there by Christian. So, this red that's close to the black interfere. It does have reds into the middle pocket. Looking hard at that red near the top right corner pocket. If you can just get by it, come off the cushion, you can find the gap between those two reds to be on the black. Oh, it was looking good. It was. How many times have we seen that already in this early stages of this tournament? It's only day one, and some of those are just not dropping in these tight pockets. I needed to run a little bit more there for Amit. Wow, great long pot there. Struck with authority. Trick here with the rests. Ooh, he almost flicked it down in that top left corner pocket. But a good miss nonetheless. Pace on that shot. That was, yeah, might not be good. Just left Amit in a good spot here. Nice little cannon into that red to hold for the black. This is a frame Amit needs. Oh, the tight pocket strike again. I think the hardware store is going to be quite busy tomorrow. A lot of players are going to try and find a jackhammer to pry open these pockets just so they can receive the balls a little bit more. Very nice shot there by Christian. Just a little bit of top just to come off the two cushions. The only thing is, I don't know if he has an angle to get up onto that black. Be just off straight. He might be able to use the cushion. Always key, that's what they're there for. Once again, those pockets strike again. Really tough table here. Got part two of the shot, that's for sure. He held for the black nicely, but unfortunately the red didn't drop. double here with an element of safety. Yes, well done there by Christian. Smart shot. Now, is that going to tempt Christian? I think that red went by the pink, but he'd have a better vantage point than I would. Now there's a couple rest shots here. Does he want to take this one? Looks like he's taking this one on the top corner. Almost maybe be tempted just to take the one right where his cue is, that red into the yellow pocket. Yeah, both players just hit a little sticky point right now, just both trying to find some form. There are some balls out in the opening. Ooh. That's going to be tough. So in the game of snooker, when the white ball does go in, you can put it into that D, so you might be able to see up there. It's and you can shoot forwards and backwards, where obviously in the American game of pool, you can only shoot down table. But in this game of snooker, when that happens, you can shoot either way. So hopefully Amit can make do. This is a frame he definitely needs to take to continue the match along. Oh, thank you for the heads up, Sam. I don't play a lot of 8-ball or 9-ball, but he's correcting me. In the world of pool, standard rules say that when you have ball in hand, you can put it anywhere on the table and shoot in any direction. So, yeah, it's been a long time since I've played 8-ball. Probably I couldn't even drive at that time. So, thanks for clarifying that, Sam. Always have a great community out there on the chat just to clarify all the correct rules, so much appreciated. Nice pot there by Christian. close to the brown. This is a good opportunity for one of these players to lay a telling snooker for sure. As it looks like Christian's got it there. He's able to get out of the hook there. But he's left a red on for Christian into the yellow pocket, but he's electing to take on the open red into the green pocket. I think that red close to the blue does pass by the yellow. Wasn't a good miss there. Sometimes in this game you can have a good miss, sometimes you can have a poor miss, and that was a poor miss. It's left in a pretty good opportunity for Christian to pot this red and get into it. Maybe pull up a bit. Yeah, if he just got on the other side of that blue, he would have been into the driver's seat. Used a little bit of the jaws to help him with that blue. He's come out quite nicely. I think you can just float this in, be on the right side of the blue to take him up for the yellow. And get that with a little bit more pace. Still, if he gets the black into the left middle, he can run up for the yellow. Used to play the snooker. Well done. Didn't want to force the issue there. Nice hit there by Amit. Christian down, taking a look just to see if he did get the snooker. There was an opening. How about this for a retort? Nice little cannon into the black there. So it looks like Amit's got the snooker. Amit putting him back. See how Christian makes the adjustments. Hopefully he can be successful on his second attempt. Oh, this is starting to get costly. Final attempt here. So with those penalty points, it's got a little bit closer here. But Christian's got the snooker there, so he might get some of those points back. So he's electing to put Amit back. Good hit there by Christian, or Amit, my apologies. Just made the adjustments. Put that yellow ball nice and safe on the cushion. Just missed that one. Now Amit can play from there, or put him back, or ask him to shoot again. So a lot of foul points happening in the latter part of this frame. So Amit putting him back in and looked him to shoot from there. Probably won't go too thin on this one. Again, just missing it. This is where this game can be cruel. Christian's got to be fuming inside right now. But settle the nerves. Just wanted to hit just then. It's a good contact there. I think there's a bit of an angle here. So let's Straight on for Amit. Nice pot there. Might be able to get behind the pink here. Blue could have helped him out. Again, Christian just missing by fractions. Now it's just a question. He's going to put him back in. Sometimes these can hurt you. You know, I think that green was on. Sometimes you see the potential of a lot of penalty points, but you know, gives your opponent another chance at the table. And they can make those fine-tuning adjustments. Christian didn't get it on that one. That's why this game is so tough. You don't want to be giving your opponent any points. You want to be accumulating them. So final attempt here. Ooh, the final attempt, the costliest one. Is canning into the black, a 7-point foul.
Howdy, howdy, David Barney.
Hello there, Mike Dominguez. How are you?
Coming off a terrible performance. So I've been better. Lost my match 2-1.
Ooh, going to a decider. It's a good shot there by Amit. He's just frustrating
Yeah, big
Christian with these snookers. Now they got to be mindful. We're almost getting into the snookers required stage, so. If he misses here, this won't be going back, but as the result is, he's got to know that.
Snookers required.
That can happen sometimes when we don't have a referee, so should have known that a little bit better, but sometimes you can just get so engrossed in the match. That's why obviously we need lots of help behind the scenes so we can get referees. I wonder if they're just... Yeah, so as a result of that last attempt that Christian had, he forced himself to be down by 27 points. And with 25 on the table, then that would be snookers required, and then balls cannot be put back.
That was very sportingly of Amit. Yeah, someone put in the chat 82 to 51. What Amit did was discount that last foul because snookers were required, and he replaced the balls to where they were after the third attempt, or after the last attempt.
It was the
Christian
second
did.
attempt. He
Second,
just
yeah.
the result of it was a snooker's required
required,
stage.
yeah.
So
So those foul points were sportingly taken off the table by Amit. Both of them came to an agreement that when snookers are required, they just both kind of made the mistake, and you can either keep the points on the table or you can do what they did and remove the points. And the snooker god said,
I think, Christian, it's just maybe time to just pack up this frame and let's move on to the next one. Because it's not at the 3 snooker stage, but it just looks like he's not catching a break at all in this frame. So sometimes when the gods aren't with you, just carry on, force a decider, which I think that's where we're going. That green definitely should seal the deal.
I think he's looking for another snooker here. No, he's not.
Christian does need 3 snookers to achieve victory in this frame, so a tall order. My mistake, he needs 4 actually. Sorry, my arithmetic is getting confused here. It's been a
So the
strange frame.
The rule in this tournament is 4 or more snookers when in the colors. They should concede.
Because 22 on, that will make it 72 or 73. The difference there is 12. So that's just 3 4-point snookers. Yep, okay. Working it out.
Yeah, it would still be. Yeah, it'd still be kind of tough if there are 5-point snookers.
True, you are correct, Sam. That is the correct point. 34 up, and there's 22 on the table. Because if Christian is to make 22 points, obviously that's 73. And then the difference there is 12. So 4-point snookers, which usually are the snookers that happen. And you would need 3 of them.
He's well within the rules to keep going and try to just make a massive comeback and finish the match off here.
That might do it, though.
Oh, no.
I think we started this frame possibly with a fluke. So all ends well. So I don't think Christian's going to be coming back to the table. I don't think he can, as the rules state. He's down by 3. He needs 4 5-point snookers to win. Right now with 18 on the table would push him to 69. That's 20, so actually he needs 4 5-point snookers. So it's 4 or more, correct? This is a concession.
I believe it's 4 or more. They're checking with Ajaya.
Not sure on the frame time on this one, Mr. Sam. It has been going for quite some time. That's why, hey, it's always important. Read the rules when these tournaments come about.
Looks like they're playing on.
It's 4 snookers, I guess, to tie 4 5-point snookers. That's... Well, yeah, so Christian needs 4 snookers to win. Black's in a spot that is quite potential. But this is very difficult.
Yeah, as you've been saying for last weekend and today, is if you need 4, you need to lay 6 or 7 just to make them stick.
And especially in this position when you have only 2 balls left on. So
You gotta hone all your English billiards skills. Amit is going to have to leave the cue ball in between the pink and the black. Oh, does it have legs?
yeah, I think Ahmad just wants to, just kill the frame here because it seems like Christian's not going to bow out anytime soon. Just get over and done with the business, force the decider.
Well, he's certainly, kind of ran a little far, but looks like there's still an angle to attempt getting behind the black. And it goes in.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah, he just didn't have the luck was not with him with that frame. So Amit takes that one to force us into a decider. We'll see how the twists and turns go in that match. We'll step aside and we'll be right back shortly with frame 3. And Amit just coming back from a comfort break, and Christian ready to break off in this deciding frame. Round robin match. It's a best of 3. Seemed like a epic last frame. It's a twist and turns, lots of penalty points, that's for sure. So maybe these players can find some fluency in this frame and put up a good break. Unfortunately, the high breaks are 19 for Christian and 16 for Amit. But you never know. Sometimes player can turn and pots just start dropping. I don't know if Christian can get by this blue to that red. Looks like he's maybe taking that top red of the 2 near the top right-hand corner. Wow, nice shot. Nice control of the cue ball there. Just stunned it nicely for the black. That's going to make that last frame just a distance memory. So often does that happen. You get a great red, plum on your color, and then unfortunately the color just doesn't go. It seemed like some of your frames, you went to the distance in your match, was getting down to the wire. You weren't whitewashed or anything like that.
No, I think both of us were a little sluggish. He was less sluggish than I, and we both kind of looked at each other at the end of the match and said, somebody had to win. But yeah, the first frame was a black ball game, and the second frame I had a chance, but he laid a mean snooker on me, and I just could not get out of it. And so took a late lead, and although it was close, I could not come back. And then he had a nice 23 break in the third frame, and it just kept him at arm's distance away. Yeah, he played better than me.
Mm-hmm.
And I just, could not find the gear.
Yeah, sometimes that's just often the case. You just can't find that gear. It's struggling to find form, and it just...
So yeah, there's a few shots going through my head, as I'm sure all snooker players go through. They're like, oh man, how did I miss that shot?
True. Are these guys aware of a re-rack possibility?
Yeah. The black ball way up there. Black ball's not in a terrible position, but I don't think either one of them want to give an opportunity to make a red and get up to the bulk, hit that black ball in.
If Amit's going to take on this long red, it's got to be playing with an element of safety.
May have gotten away with it. The black ball's in the way. looking at the middle, possibly. He's got to avoid the pack on the way back. Could be going for the corner. Can't really tell. Looks like the middle to me. Avoid the pack. Nice.
He's got on the right side of the blue there. He can kind of come down and open up those reds if he wanted to, and has the safe haven of the red into the yellow pocket. But
yeah, possibly jar the pink ball loose.
mm-hmm.
But I think he's looking at that red near the yellow pocket. But
gotta
make
sure the brown.
Gotta make the brown.
I think that just goes down to experience. As you get more and more familiar, I know Christian is heavily involved in the pool scene. Does like to enjoy playing his snooker from time to time, but you probably would know better than I would about his history in the game.
Yeah, he is a solid pool player, very competitive, wins tournaments, does well in APA League, and he's getting better and better at snooker. Right now his high break. Someone's asking, what are these players' high breaks outside this competition? Amit, I don't know.
In breaks, Amit has, in practice, he has a 71 break, and Christian has a 39 in practice, and then in competition, as you can find on the Cloud Snooker website, competition break for Amit is 54, and 28 is for Christian. So they're not hitting it off the lampshades.
It's quite the difference between practice and match.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, I think that unless you're a professional, you're going to have that gap.
There's also a big difference between practice, competition, TV table.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Oh, that's unlucky.
Ooh. Those thin cuts. I think Christian is going to be aware of those when this tournament is done for him, and probably be going back to the practice table and working on them a lot. It's tough with these big tables. It's just got to be that more accurate.
Yeah, I think you'll find that Christian will do better as time goes on in this tournament. Is this his second match? Did he finish
I believe so, yes. He played Jackie Wee, who we saw in the first match of the day, take on Ali Al-Assad, the last year's champion. Jackie actually was victorious. But the top two of each group move on to the knockout phase that commences on Sunday. And we're just getting started on day one here. Not sure how many more matches we have today on the TV table.
I think we're about 2 hours behind, so a lot.
Okay.
No.
Yes, I was talking to Ajaya, the president, and he was feeling more that matches actually were going to be maybe 45 minutes. He was guesstimating on that, but now they're working up maybe an hour and 15 minutes, hour and a half matches.
Yeah, I think 45 is ambitious.
I think very ambitious, yes. Give that guy a razor, because he might be slitting his wrist after that shot. Oof. Been put back in there. Should have been on. black right there as that red is open and a little cluster of reds. Stunned down to come off the cushion. Maybe just a little delicate draw to be on this black. Floats it down nicely. That red to the right of the cluster there. I think that has a path to go into the top left corner pocket. He's playing for the red into the middle pocket. It's a good angle. It gives him the angle onto the black. Canute and Wales, I'm not too sure if the next match on the stream will be the Tom Collins match. It's kind of a roll-on, roll-off kind of theory. When tables become available and players are in the room, we put them on just for the sake of the tournament, just to keep things moving. As Mike just recently alluded to, they're about a couple hours behind. So we just, when players are ready to go, get them on the table.
Solid hit by Amit. Not too many reds available, so possibly looking into the pink ball.
Yeah, once again, there's an angle with that blue
Just
going
not
into the
looking
bunch.
at the blue. He's looking at the brown.
Do these guys know who Stephen Hendry is? That was his patented shot. That's the one that he pretty much brought to the scene, just being on the right side of the blue, smashing it into the middle pocket, cue ball traveling down right into the bunch of reds and splitting them open. And then he'd run away making a century like nobody's business. Tough pockets. Yeah, on a regular table that probably would have been in. Just need to draw this back ever so slightly, put this red into the yellow pocket. Wonder if that red just below the pink in line with it, right in the middle of the bunch, does that go through into the middle pocket? Might just have the angle. No, it wasn't there. So just aiming to get a good cue ball, trying to put it tight to the top cushion. that double chance. The unfortunate part is he's left a easy starter here for Christian to roll through on the red and get onto the black. That was going mighty quick. He's fortunate enough that he cannoned into the reds there. Bump off that cushion. Yeah, both players have shown some good form at moments in this match. They just haven't kept it up. It seems like they start to get going and then they just get stuttered like that. So going to get help from those other reds in the pink? I don't think so. I think he's left this red on into the top left corner pocket. Little annoyance with Christian being a left-hander. That red's getting in the way, kind of being a little bit of a nuisance. Good shot there. Nice angle just to draw it back and get on that loose red. It's got himself the option, but let's be on that red just below the pink. Just run through ever so slightly to be onto the pink, to the middle pocket. Oh, running through to be onto the black. Kind of nice little rub there. Now we're seeing some nice brilliance here by Christian, expanding his lead. There's a 23. High break of the match so far. I think either player, whoever gets out of this on top, is just going to be happy that they just struggled through that battle, came out victorious. A nice little 23 there for Christian, but he's left Amit with a red to start. But all the other reds are a little bit tricky, so Amit's going to have to bring some good shot making here. Gets this red in, what color he's going to go on, and needs to use that color to probably break out another red. See how he goes. And he didn't get the breakout, so fortunate there because I always hit the pink didn't drop, or the blue didn't drop. $38 in it and 59 on the table. Reds are in a funny position. Colors are all out in the open. A few are on their spots.
Yeah, Christian is in the driver's seat here. Amit has got to be feeling the pressure.
Christian. Yeah, if Christian can just nip in some reds here and there. Really frustrating. And
What was he trying there?
I don't know.
I thought he was trying to really do a thin slice at the red closest to the pocket.
Interesting, Christian shoots left-handed, but when he's using the rest, he's using the right-handed ways. It's funny how often that happens.
Right? Don't flirt with the pin-offs there.
It's
Corner to corner, cue ball on the cushion. Down by a bunch.
I don't think it's straight on, so struck. He's got the angle on the green to get up for some of these reds. No.
That's got to build your confidence.
Yep. Speaking of our basketball analogies from before, nothing but net there.
Nothing but net. All right. Good luck, David Burney.
I'm not playing. What's going on? So Red's in some funny positions here. Christian's got him snookered on 2 reds, unfortunately. There's another red that's on the table. Yeah, Amit's shaking his head, just a little pacey there. I think that red closest to the green pocket is a chance for shot for nothing here for Christian. Ooh, let's take the lower one. Not just rattle in the jaws. Once again, pinpoint accuracy needs to happen. Tricky shot there, and unfortunately he's left it. Christian taking advantage, putting one of these reds. Ooh. Ouch. Just when you think one of these players is going to just pull ahead, they just can't pull the trigger on the pot. It's getting a little late in the day. However, I think this is the second match for both players, so it should be pretty fresh. But that last second frame definitely had all the ups and downs. Turns that could have taken a lot out of them. Nice cut there by Christian, using the 2 cushions to get on the black, and he's got a good angle to come back up the table. Just hit the wrong side of the blue there as he snookered himself. Yes, Jolene, it was a good snooker, but not the snooker that Christian wanted. See that a lot in the amateur game. A player will make a great pot on a colored ball, but then the result is that they've snookered themselves on reds that they want to go after afterwards. So Amit can slowly crawl his way back into this frame. Christian needs to make the adjustments. Ooh, had the pace there, just not the line. So, third attempt. Final attempt here. So, Could have been a little bit more costly. Could have been at 12 points, but Christian escapes. He's got the snooker there. I think that one red near the green is poking out that Christian can clip off of. Nice try there by Amit. Needs to run some more. Ooh, that's out in the open, but it is going to be long. It does need to dig in. He only trails by 31 points, and there is 43 on the table, so. Nice long pot. Looks like he can come back for. Oh, what about this white ball? What about this white ball? Ooh. He danced with the devil and he won. But it's a tricky black here. I think he's more want to opt for pink into the left middle pocket. Yeah, it's just a little more difficult, those cutback shots there. You know, the pink was close to straight on, maybe a little bit of an angle if he ran through. He's got that red there that maybe he can hit and stun into the red, which holds that cue ball right around that yellow, and the red ball will go around the table and probably back down to the top end. He could in fact get a snooker, but that's not the case. That's nor here nor there. I think that where the cue ball going phrase might be copyrighted by the great John Virgo. I don't know. Is it? You'll have to let me know. Or unfortunately, not sure what's going on with our Facebook feed there. So we're glad that you all are tuning in from YouTube and Twitch TV. Hopefully, when this match concludes, we can get things back up and going on Facebook. Great pot there by Amit. Very nice pink. This needs to run a bit more for him. A nice shot there by Amit. But where's that cue ball going? Guess it's got going in the pocket. My eyes are more on the yellow there that he laid a great snooker. Amit? Maybe I should just do it like Michael Caine. Should we call the rest of this frame like that Cocksmith? Who knows? It's a little blur for you guys, but we're in North America here. We talk a little bit different. We don't have that twang. Although some of our friends in Georgia might have that southern twang in their voice. I believe we do have some players that are from that neck of the woods in the tournament. So great to see that this tournament has gone all over America and brought many players alike to just enjoy this great game of snooker. And it's a nice shot to get out of the snooker there. The unfortunate part is he's pushed the yellow close to that pocket. Anything for you Canutes out there? This would be quite a steal if Amit could just run the table here. He needs it to win the frame and match. It's a good stepping stone. He's just eyeing if he got the snooker. Yeah, it would be nice if you ran it out there, but you don't have to do it all in one go. You know, you don't have to pressure yourself. Smart choice there by Amit to elect more for the safety shot rather than going for a difficult pot. I was trying to play safe there, but he's left the screen on. Christian needs this screen. This will force Snooker's required stage. Looks for the snooker himself. Very interesting. Christian's a well-versed pool player. You think he would be the more aggressive one, just kill the frame, but exercising some patience there. Nice hit there. Amit didn't get the snooker. If he did, I think Christian would have been kicking himself for not taking on that green. Well, will it come down to a black ball? Who knows? I know Christian doesn't want it to go that way. Commanding 21-point lead with 25 on the table. Yeah, just a little bit of swerve could happen here to go around that pink to get on the green for Amit. Just think a 2 cushion on the right side is no good because I think his escape will be going into the middle pocket if he decided for that. Just got to swerve it enough to get around that pink because then it will straighten itself out. Maybe he can see through. Doesn't look like he's coming down on it. Okay, so he could see it. Very nicely done there by Christian. Always got to be aware of those chances that you could lay a snooker on your opponent. And this is not fun for Amit, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a tough 1 cushion escape from my vantage point. Might be able to do 2 cushions top side, come by the blue. Just going to pick the right point. If this has got pace, it could come back for a 4th. Ooh. I can put him back. No, we cannot actually. Push it to Snooker's required stage. No, it was a tie, my mistake. Yeah, that's a new ruling actually in the book. If there's result of the shot comes about where snookers have a tie or a win, they can be put back. That's when snookers are required. It's when they cannot be put back. Christian can get by these balls with a thin snick on the green. Ooh, he went the other side and missed. Now he can put him back. There's only 21 points in it. I think they're calling over Ajaya, the president. Sometimes, as we're just in the infancy of, getting snooker going in America and revitalizing it in Canada, it's just that important. We just need all the help we can get, hopefully behind the scenes, so we can get these matches refereed with skilled officials, just know the rules inside and out, so there's not this question and debate. It kind of just slows down the match a little bit because both of them just might be a bit new to the game and maybe not well versed in it. Canute, that would be great if we could get Deslava over here to referee. She's a lovely gal. I got the chance to meet her over in Sheffield for the World Championship. She did a great job on the semi-final, but I think she would cost quite a pretty penny, excuse me. But maybe someday we possibly could get her over, and that's a nice retort there. Great snooker. But maybe we could get her over to do a reffing clinic to teach a bunch of people in America and in Canada the ins and outs of refereeing. As you can see, it would be beneficial to our game to keep growing if we had some of them at the table. We just needed a bit more pace on that, as I think this is definitely cuttable for Christian. It's going to pop out nicely and give him a chance on this brown. So 24 and 22, so snooker is required if Amit wants to take this match. Big puff of the cheeks out there, just struggling to kill off the frame and the match. Oh, played. Very nice shot there. Great snooker there. Gets a round of applause there. So with 24 in this, if he misses, the result of it is that Amit can still win without snooker. So this can go back as a result of the shot. This is a nice angle here to be on the brown. Can come down for the blue. There's the pink. There's the black. It's all in your hands, Amit. Popped up too quickly after that. He slammed his head down after the shot. He's giving Christian a shot to go back to the snooker's required stage. That's a nice draw back there by Christian. So Christian should be able to take this match here. I don't think Amit's going to be coming back unless there's a disaster that happens. Nice tight compact shot. So Christian's going to take this match 2-1. It's not been the highest of caliber playing, but hey, we got through it. Hope you enjoyed it. And we'll be stepping aside for a few moments to set up our next stream match. David Burney is in the booth with you at the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship. So Christian Youngers takes that one 2-1. And we'll be right back with some great snooker action from Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. Hey everybody, and welcome back to the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship. We're just catching up in this rain here, kind of moving swiftly along. As we've told you, they're a bit behind, but we got a great match here between Ray McCarthy and Jacob Lackey. Just getting caught up. Snooker Shed, is this Dave Daly's club? Well, Dave Daly plays a lot here. He does do a lot of help, but you'd almost think that it was part of his club, but actually Mike Dominguez is the owner-operator. He's gone in with Jamie Miller as well, and Christian Youngers, and a gentleman by the name of Fuke, I think it is. So, nice to hear Scotland is tuning in. 1:41 a.m. Fantastic. Not sure where exactly you are in Scotland, but I was there back in 2018 and really enjoyed the island of Islay. Definitely some great scotches there. Julian, great to hear you tuning in from Hong Kong, as it's tomorrow morning there. I thought you were a bit familiar there, John. I seem to remember that you were an Illinois University fan, watching the fight in Illini. So yeah, Ray McCarthy, I believe, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, as I'm learning lots about our great American players here, but I think Ray owns a room in California. So if anybody can prove me wrong, I have no problem with that. Definitely on first impressions, it definitely looks like Ray knows his way around the table a bit more than Jacob. But I've been proven wrong before. Hopefully you got the split screen over there, John, as you're watching college football and some great snooker action here in Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. Thank you very much. The audio is on us. That's great to hear. I agree, Canute. There should be some college snooker programs. Yes, they do it in China. Actually, it's part of the curriculum in China. As Ding Junhui has definitely opened the door over in China, and there's a lot of players really taking up the game over there in a country that has quite a lot of people. We're going to strike the chord with a few people, so this is really looking very impressive here by Ray. And he's in a group with CCU. We saw him battling out with John Boone a few hours ago on the TV table. Nice shot there by Jacob. He can build up a good break here. Bit pacey there. Yeah, I'm not dreaming. You know, it might look all right. Maybe you could slightly cut that red into the side pocket, but looking at the live table action from my vantage point, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. That is it. It's unpottable. It's like that red. So electing for a long pot. He almost might have wanted to play a bit safe, actually. But he's come up all right. Because unfortunately, in old terminology, they did call this a Chinese snooker. And the great Joe Johnson, 1986 world champion, did mention, it's called the Chinese snookers because the Chinese read bottom to top. So see if Ray is going to bring out some of the fancy equipment here at base. The other accessories. He's using the Swan. Swan doesn't make an appearance a lot of the time. Good shot there. That red nice to the cushion, but Jacob just switched hands there. Looks like he's an ambidextrous player. Always a good thing to have. I think if there's any youngsters that are tuning in or people that are just taking up the game, it's quite an asset if you can shoot with both hands. Right and left. Just limits your usage of the rest. And some people have a distaste for it as a snooker player. You got to learn to love that rest if you're not ambidextrous. It's good to see that the Hong Kong Masters will be held in October. So good to see some pro players going back overseas. I know obviously the COVID pandemic has really put a dent in the pro circuit as they had a high number of tournaments over in the Asian market and would be itching to get back. So hopefully slowly and surely we can resume a somewhat normal way of life and getting on and hopefully having snooker events all across the globe, as it's a global game. And hopefully someday soon we can get a pro event here in America, as I am. It's really great to see all the great viewership and the great chats, and everyone. This is really showing, I think, a lot of people that people in this country are interested in this game. And to have a field of 38 players is just fantastic to see. Even then as well, talking to some other players that play at Ox from time to time. Some members, they were letting me know that they would love to play this, but sometimes they've come from other countries, but they've made their residence in the States, and just finding that citizenship is just a little tricky. And that's what this tournament requires, that you become a U.S. citizen, or you have to be a U.S. citizen, shall we say. Olivia, I'm pretty sure your dad is hearing your good wishful thoughts. He's doing a great job here in this first frame, leading 48-8. Maybe you can correct that for me, Olivia. I'm not sure. Does your dad own a club down in California? Or it might have been misconstrued, because there was going to be a match on the TV table that we did have a owner of a room in California coming up. But as we're playing roll-on, roll-off kind of style here, that match might have got rerouted to a different table. So 41-point difference with 51 on the table. That frame is not secure for Mr. McCarthy. Excuse me. Jacob can go for the pink there. He's not in a snooker's required stage or needing a lot. Like that pink to go. It's coming back. No, it's not going to drop there. Seeing maybe a clip off this red by the top cushion on the left side, shooting back into bulk. Play the shot I was thinking, but that could be costly. Good spot to lay a good snooker here for Jacob. Come off the red and get behind that. Went for the pot. Go for that cue ball. Ooh. Now that's a little, I think he just hit that ball a little bit, pushing it into the pocket. It obviously was going in, but that's a little unsportsmanlike. Not you got to let that ball drop because that ball is still on the table, and touching a ball on the table is a 4-point foul. So if Ray wanted to call a foul, he personally could. Looks like free ball is awarded because just can't hit that right side. Definitely Canute. Where's the cue ball going? It's going right into Jacob's hand, which is a no-no. And with that little flick of the yellow there, Jacob concedes that first frame. So Ray McCarthy takes a commanding 1-0 advantage in this best of three round robin stage. Definitely every match you win is important. So we'll be right back with frame 2 action. And we're back with frame 2 action. It's David Burney in the booth with you, and I've got the crack technical director here. Christian Youngers is in the booth as well. He's keeping score, keeping everything up to date, making sure we don't have any glitches.
How's it going? So it looks like Jacob to break this one. Is that right?
Yes, Snooker Shed out there in Scotland. It is a very, very nice club. Jonathan has the club in Vancouver. Mike Dominguez has 4 top-notch star tables, number 10 Strachan cloth, heated tables. So Mike has spent no expense giving all his snooker players the best possibilities, best conditions.
Ooh, he went for it.
Yeah, that's a tough one for sure.
I got punished in my first match going against Jackie Wee. I did the exact same shot, and he went on to do a 39, I think, break right after that. So I've learned my lesson with those middle pockets. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's but you make it once and you feel like you can never miss it basically after that, and then you realize in a match it's a little bit different.
Yeah, the strong players in this tournament will definitely make you pay.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that big time.
Jacob's just waiting for the adjacent player or the adjacent table. Player on that table. Actually, no. Mike Dominguez just to take his shot or size it up. Just doesn't want to bother him too much. Wow, great long pot there.
Yeah, nicely done.
It's going to boost up your confidence, and he does have the black into the middle pocket. But as we've seen, those middle pockets are quite tight. If he rolls enough through, he does have that red on the bottom of the cluster.
Yeah, I was talking to Jacob right before his match, and he was asking, fellow pool player starting in Q Sports, asking about how to learn the snooker stands, snooker style of queuing, etc. And yeah, it's quite the effort, but once you get it down, it definitely makes a big difference on these tables. But yeah, shout out to Jacob trying to learn the snooker technique, as some would say.
Yeah, hopefully you could find a coach in your area, or just find someone online. Some of these coaches do travel a bit of distance. If they see someone that is keen on the game and wanting to learn more, they will travel to help you hone your skills. Definitely in the day of the internet that we're living in, the great Barry Stark. He
Barry
has a
Stark.
great YouTube channel
Mm-hmm.
with basically going from the bare basics up to all the elements you need to become a great snooker player. So he has great videos up there for everyone to learn. But then it's all up to the individual and what's between the ears to make yourself a good player.
Yeah, I personally learned a ton from Barry Stark. He's a little more dry, you could say, in terms of entertainment in his videos, but very, very informative, and you learn a lot for sure. And then if you want a little bit more entertainment, you can look up somebody like Break from Life. Definitely shows you a lot of good technique and good practices, but has a lot of little quirks going on in his show. It's pretty fun to watch. And I don't know who else. There's quite a few, I'd say.
True, as well as Nick Barrow, who will be coming to North America very soon. At the end of this month of September, he'll be coming to Vancouver, he'll be coming to Seattle, New York, Toronto. So he's doing a nice little tour. So if
Yes, sir.
Jacob is wanting to improve his game, I think he should definitely sign up.
Yeah, I think I signed up for one of the events here at Ox. I don't know if they're sold out yet or not, but if you wanna check it out, you can go to oxbilliards.com and you can buy the Nick Barrow class through our Bookio system, I believe. The classic roll-up safety.
I'm not sure why he's taking the left side. I almost would go right side and maybe two cushions off the left, off the top, and just slowly roll into.
Yeah, we got a lot of good recommendations in the chat. Somebody else calling out Break from Life. Snooker Shed, I guess, has some stuff online, so go check them out. Barton Snooker, I haven't heard of that before, but
Yeah, I believe Steve Barton is the name, right, Julian? Pipes in about the stream about Barton Snooker, so
oh, okay, nice.
yeah, just take some time to look it out, ingest the videos, and then find a table near you, which obviously was tough a few years ago, but now things are growing up in America. We've seen more and more places with snooker tables popping up, and definitely a resurgence in Canada. So we're getting there, slowly, step by step.
Ooh, nice pot there. Yeah, I think you tend to find the type of pool players that tend to like snooker are the shot making kind of pool players. You know, those who really feel that euphoria from hitting the back of the pocket clean. Something about it, I don't know what it is. Pleasures of small motions, you know.
True, but wait till you go off a couple of cushions and put your cue ball right behind a bolt color to snooker your opponent. That's elation.
I did that earlier in the match. I think that was that one felt pretty good for sure. I know what you mean on that, most definitely. Man, I'm sweating. This is a tough tournament. Holy smokes! A lot of good players. I like the format, the round robin format. You get to play a good amount of players, but it's kind of sad because there's 3/4 of the field you don't actually get to play against unless you make it out of the groups. You know?
True. And hopefully, obviously a lot of players have traveled across this large country. Because sometimes the round robin can come back and bite you. It's a little unfortunate that sometimes some people will lose their first 2 matches and then they just feel that they're not in the tournament anymore and kind of maybe like, well, I'm going to go, do something else and not play those last or second last matches, but not realizing that that's really going to affect the tournament because you could be playing a player that is counting on that match, win or lose, for seeding into the knockout. So it's...
Definitely. It's I mean, it's a sportsmanship thing, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you signed up to play the tournament. You're not gonna bail last minute just because you've already lost or whatever.
True, and it's obviously tough. Yeah, if you lost your first match and it was just a blowout and your confidence is shot, but you got to regroup. Everyone's got creamed in this game once in a while.
Oh yeah.
So just know that you're not alone and dig your boots in and something magical could happen.
Yeah, you're not really getting better if you're not getting creamed every once in a while.
Is there a touching ball there?
Mm-hmm.
No. Since we don't have a referee, it's up to obviously the player coming to the table to take a look and see if there's a touching ball, and if there is, to let their opponent know that it's a touching ball and point out which ball it is touching.
Yeah, it doesn't. If anything, it's just closest to us, but I don't think so. The way he's looking at it, yeah, he's striking into it, so don't think it's touching ball.
I don't think that was the shot to play. He's kind of pushed out these reds now. And the way Ray was stroking in the first frame, this is a good opportunity for him to get some.
Ooh, uncharacteristic miss. He's been playing pretty sharp so far.
True.
Last frame, he kind of just took it.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to miss that shot. I thought we were going to be sitting back and enjoying a good break. Snooker Shed, I wouldn't be surprised if they were pool players. Me coming from Canada, I'm not as versed in a lot of these American players. There are a few. I do know Christian, who's sitting beside me. I've seen him play a little bit. And Mike Dominguez, that owns the club. CCU, it's another player. Ali Alisay, I've known him from back when we did the Richler Cup in 2017 in Burlington, Ontario, Canada. Trying to look over the list and see, but there's Dave Daly. I know him from coming up to Vancouver to play in tournaments up there, but a lot of them are quite foreign. But I'd have to rage a educated guess that most of these players do come from a pool background, predominantly, just because that was so long the American game, and I wonder why it just never really grasped in America. Is it a speed thing? As snooker is not the quickest of sports. It's more of a slow burn than a quick hit.
Yeah, I think it has to do with some historical stuff. Also, for a lot of places, a lot of businesses, it's not very cost effective or efficient to put in even a 10x5, but a 12x6 table in your bar or whatever. I mean, most pool places are bars, so I think that's part of the culture of, like, you'll find, bars can be more cramped, crowded, so they're going to opt to put in really small tables and try to put a few more of them in instead of fewer larger tables to kind of optimize and make a little more side income. But yeah, we're trying to change that culture, provide our own type of high standard of billiards first, and then everything else kind of secondary.
That's true, John. The pros, they don't let up. And they don't play to the crowd. If you ever want to watch a great little YouTube documentary on the 1980 World Championship. Maybe I'm showing a little Canadian bias here because we know who the champion was. It was none other than Cliff Thorburn. But when you watch that match a little bit, he was playing Alex Higgins, and Alex was leading a lot in the match. And early on, he really started to pull ahead. But then he started to kind of play to the crowd a little bit. And that was to his detriment. You got to have that killer instinct, and you just got to keep playing and punish your opponent. Don't let them in, because one little whiff,
Yep.
it could switch it around.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, snooker shed. I agree. Different atmosphere in a snooker room for sure. That was one thing. We've had a few big tournaments here at Ox for pool. And all the pool players walking around asking, "Hey, can you guys play some music? It's a little bit too quiet in here. You know, I feel like I can hear a pin drop. You know, it's almost like too quiet. It's distracting." And then when you go to a snooker tournament, it's like, if you're not quiet, everybody in the room just looks at you like, "What the heck are you doing? Like, come on, we're playing. This is serious." Like, it's a little bit different in terms of that. I don't know if it's just the standard or the historical culture behind it or what, but it's very interesting.
Yeah, and they're evolving as well in the game of snooker. Like, I'm not sure how many of our friends out there on the stream, and you, Christian, if you're familiar with the Snooker Shootout.
Yeah.
So that's a new event that's come over in the past few years.
Nice pot there, though, from Jacob, man. He's been hitting some good long pots.
Yes.
But yeah, snooker shootout. It's a bit more of a crowd involved, right? Format. A little bit faster paced. I think pool has historically had their like biggest tournament is basically the snooker shootout style, the Moscone Cup. It's like a big crowd pleaser. The crowd's meant to be involved, etc. Yeah, it's interesting to see those kind of new ways of approaching the game. From what I hear, though, all the pros hate it. they have to play it because it's a ranking event, but at least some of the top pros are just like, I regret playing this tournament every time.
Some do and some enjoy it, and I think it's a good tool for the North American audience, as some of them might be interested in more fast-paced kind of things, and you do get that with the shootout, as in the first 5 minutes it's a 15-second shot clock, and then in the last 5 minutes a 10-second shot clock. So it has that quick kind of payoff, but it still brings out some of the snooker rules. So as a snooker purist, I do like the traditional snooker and long frame matches and stuff like that, but I can see a place for the shootout. We threw a shootout last year in Vancouver.
Oh, you did?
And I think people weren't exactly sure about it, but when they started to see it being played, they got excited and they're happy, and I think they want to put their name into the entry for this coming year's one.
Okay, nice.
Well, Canute says in Michigan, USA, it's only known for 2 public 12-foot tables. So we need to rectify that and get some more tables in.
Now, Dr.
Michigan.
Snooker has something else to say, though. He's saying Michigan has 7 12-foot tables and 5 10-footers. What's fine snooker? Must be some sort of a website, sure. Dave Daly calling out Andy Walls, the snooker shed. Oh, sad day. Outdated info. So we used to have tables in Michigan, maybe, and now they're no longer there.
Sure, we could say, in Chicago they have about 80 rooms filled with about 30 tables, but that was about 70 years ago.
Yeah.
So a little out to date. But you made a correct statement earlier, Christian, just alluding to the amount of real estate that these tables need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So hopefully the influx of these kind of clubs, I know servicemen's clubs back in Canada, they are holding on to the 6x12s. And that's kind of a good thing to see. I know some people are wondering, why don't you have a pool table? Well, pool tables are everywhere. As you said, Christian, you go to any bar and you're going to find a little 4x8 pool table.
3.5 by 7, actually, I think. That's the standard one, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to find these little coin-op tables, keep to themselves, don't really need it, don't have a lot of maintenance done to them. kind of large pockets. It's a different game. A little more of a party vibe. Meanwhile, we got some safeties going back and forth. There's a long pot up into the corner. You think Jacob's going to take it? My money's on yes, because I don't know if he can leave. If he leaves too much other than that red, if he just screws back, and he'll have pink or blue in the middle, left middle pocket. He's taking it. Taking it on. Just don't leave that red.
It's a tough shot, and it's a cursing and a blessing. You know, we're blessed that we can see championship snooker at a high level. The curse is that we see these pros playing fantastic shots, and we think we can do it when it takes an immense amount of skill to pull out the shots they take.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, we got a match over table 2. Stephen Wong at the table. He was a little bit camera shy. We asked him if he wanted to be on the TV match, and he said, no, don't put me on yet. I guess he'll get his TV table time later.
Julian, I think Christian can answer that best. What's the rate for an hour of table time in the U.S.?
It depends kind of on time of day. So in Seattle, it's going to be kind of specific to the local prices for a lot of things. But we try to make it, here at Ox, we basically have the same rate across all tables, no matter pool or snooker. And so I think our base rate is right now, I think it's $12 during 3 to 7 every day. And after 7, we bump it up 18 or 20, depending on, I think the weekend is like $20 an hour. And then we have membership. If you're a member, you get 20% off whatever the public rate is, which is a pretty sweet deal. And then you get 24-hour access. And if you sign up for off hours, you actually get $8 an hour, which is pretty sweet. That's kind of a feel for the price. Looks like they're respotting.
Yep. Blast off that blue. $7 unlimited from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. in Michigan. That sounds great.
Yep. The only problem is we have a Seattle real estate rental prices, so stuff's pretty expensive. We also are all ages here at Ox, where we only serve canned or bottled beer and cider. We're not a full bar, but it means we can be all ages. So you can bring your kids out. Everybody can play.
I feel like he was just hitting it open there. Ran around a lot. There's a lot of real estate on that table.
Left a few options. Probably can see Ray putting down a decent break if he gets a few good pots here. Oh, watch out. Middle pocket. Yeah, Dr. Snooker. Yeah, we try to pride ourselves in the quality of the table. It's kind of what you're paying for, right? So pretty sure the state that they're in right now, they'd be able to be used on the Pro Tour, no problem. We had Simon Barker, master technician, come and refelt our tables about a month ago. I think maybe 3 weeks ago, actually. And I think they're just getting to the point where they're starting to break in nice. They're starting to lose that super slidiness, but they're still playing really well. Yeah, striker number 10, cloth, 6811 for the cushions. All recently felted.
True, and if you get the champion conditions, that will definitely encourage more of the players to come over. I do like to play on the opting conditions, optimum conditions, I mean.
Yep.
You know, if you have a shag carpet as a table, you're not going to see a Ronnie O'Sullivan or Neil Robertson come over. I think Mike's doing a great job here.
Here's a good angle of a good shot coming up on our second TV table. Oh, he's not taking it on. Okay, we'll go back.
You have quick fingers, Mr. Christian. You're bouncing around a lot.
Sorry. I see the previews. It looks so cool. I want to check out all the angles. Yep, tables are heated and everything. Just overcut that a tiny bit.
I think we're deep in the basement here, so I don't know if much moisture gets in.
Yeah, we got some dehumidifiers that are running. We just got a air conditioning system as well set up, so that helps. But yeah, just a little bit of constant humidity going around all over. But yeah, having the tables heated helps massively. People think that it's mostly having to do with the friction and the speed of the table, but actually more so it's about keeping them dry and clean and fresh from any sort of extra humidity.
And now, was it you, Christian, or someone else was telling me last night that we're doing some work upstairs of the room.
Oh, yeah.
And all of a sudden, there was a giant flood that came about, and Knox was incredibly fortunate that it did start dripping down from the ceiling. Disaster could have happened, but it actually dripped just between tables, so it didn't get on any of the beds.
I don't want to think about what would have happened if it had dripped on a table. It would have been pretty scary, but it felt like it was raining for a short second in that corner of the room. Luckily, no issues. Just a bit of cleanup. Yeah, the building's pretty cool. What I like most about it, if we can go to this we can go to the wide shot here. These beautiful wooden columns that are found everywhere throughout, and the old school concrete and everything. It's pretty cool looking.
That was the shot for Jacob. Yeah, coming off the cushion to be on this red, but now he's left it for Raymond.
Dave Daly signing off. Well, it's good to have you, Dave. Should have hung out more, but get some rest, get some matches in tomorrow. We'll see you then. We'll get you on the TV table, we'll see. Shout out to Dave Daly. What a man.
Yeah, Dave was definitely instrumental on making the women's event last weekend a great success. He's on his feet for a good 3 days, just acting as the roving referee and refereed the final. So, Dave, thank you very much. We appreciate very much.
And commentary. He's calling you out now, Dave. Dave on Dave action in the booth. I love it. Ooh, went for it. Slide overcut. Probably going to see Ray take on this same red. No, he actually undercut it. He's going to leave something, I think. I think these are these seem to be kind of the bread and butter shots. These like half table distance, quarter table, from cue ball to object ball to pocket. If you start nailing these, you start to get really solid to build up breaks.
Yeah, just the short, nice, compact shots.
Yeah.
Not a lot of drawback, not a lot of run through. Just the stun run throughs, the stun draws.
Yeah, stun run
Always
throughs. Oh yeah.
Good to have in your wheelhouse.
Hey, thanks, Snooker Shed. Yeah, we're trying to promote the game. Fighting the good fight. More people need to be exposed to it. It's a great game. It's a lot of fun. And a little bit of stress. That's all.
Yes, Jacob is the red killer.
Oof.
But now it's Raymond's turn to do the business.
Dr. Snooker said it's the good kind of stress. Yeah, for sure. I keep telling myself the same thing. Don't worry. Ooh, nice. Nice snooker here. Let's see what Jacob's got. It's going to be a tough one. Looks like he's going to try for a 2-cushion escape.
Tricky with those black and blue right there.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Oh, he's looking good on this line. Ooh,
we went for
almost
that
potted
right on
it.
2 cushions. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Did you think he was going to go a different route? Oh, the
I was
bottom
just
red.
looking at the bottom red there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray's been really in command of this match from start. A few frills of brilliance that Jacob has, but he gets those nice reds in, but then his color is not there. That's the name of the game. Red color, red color.
Yes, it is. Probably kind of double this. No, let's play safe. The prudent play, Mr. Raymond McCarthy.
Yeah, the experience there. Very nice snooker. It shouldn't be a problem. 2 cushions escape here, but I think he's going to go for 1. It almost looks like.
Looks like 1. That's how these tables are. Brand new. They've always play long. Holy smokes. I was missing all of my snooker escapes in my match. Oh my goodness. They play so long. It just slides because the fresh felt. Oh, looks like a free ball. So
Yeah, that
Raymond.
miss could be quite costly because it pushed the black close to the cushion. Jacob is going to need that black to get back in this frame.
So Ray takes the free ball, and then he's on the pink. Nicely done. Looks like he's going to have a second shot on the pink, and then it's time for clearance. Yep, snooker's required. 48 difference. 35 max remaining. Nice pot there.
Yeah,
And that might be all she wrote.
I think we say goodnight to this one. Raymond looking very impressive. Jacob had moments of brilliance.
Oh, missed that. Yeah, the pink. Now, I don't think the match technically has to end.
49-27.
Oh, is
That's,
how many snookers required? 49 points. 27
It's
is 20.
over 5 snookers there. So that's a
Yep.
concession there.
23, that's a concession.
So Raymond takes that frame and the match. 2-0 there. And we'll just step aside for a quick little break, get our stream set up for the next match, as it's a roll-on, roll-off kind of theory. When a table is available, we get any players that are ready to play on that table. So tune us with shortly.
Yep.
Christian Youngers and myself, David Burney, will be back shortly. We'll see you then. And welcome back, everybody, to the United States 2022 National Snooker Championship, live at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. David Burney's in the booth with you, joined alongside Christian Younger, who's the director of the whole broadcast. He knows all the technical widgets, ins and outs, and all that stuff, and we appreciate all of you tuning in on the stream. We are trying to get Tom Collins on the stream. We know that his father, a great ambassador for the game of snooker, just how the tournament has been working out with the rolling on, rolling off kind of philosophy that we're having. So hopefully we can kind of regroup. We'll take a look at the early morning matches for tomorrow, and then can take a look. And hopefully, if Tom is early up, I'll put my bias in there or my vote in, hopefully to get him on the table so people can take a look. He might be coming up at the end of the day, actually, Tom Collins. Just looking how our match schedules are going. So we have, I think after this batch of matches, we have one more batch of matches going. And this match actually in front of you is involving Tom Tan and Lian Yu Chen. Is that the correct pronunciation? Did you talk to Lian Yu?
Who is that?
Lian Yu Chen?
Oh, Liwa Chen.
Liwa?
Yeah, Liwa Chen and Tom Tan. Yeah, I think these two fellows know each other from a while ago, and they're ready to go at it. I think Liwa's from New York, owns a club there in Queens, snooker club called Blue Storm, and Tom is a player out of Chicago, owns a Thai and Chinese food restaurant that has 2 snooker tables. And you can check out his website, I think, at chicagosnooker.com.
A restaurant with snooker tables. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And the Blue Storm, I like that name.
Yeah. Queens, New York, if you want to go play snooker, apparently there's a club out there. This is Liwa is the owner.
Nice
Ooh,
shot.
Nice rub there, yeah. Well done.
Yeah, there might be a...
Expecting to see a good standard of play against between these two. Sorry, you were saying?
there might be a red just below the pink in those clusters there that might go to the left middle, but...
Yeah, you can kind of see it there, right? Looks like he's not caring about that. Just going to play the conservative shot. Nice snooker there. Partial snooker at least.
he's kind of got options here. You can flick off that red by the blue, come off the top cushion, side cushion, and get back at the bulk, and maybe if he's fortunate could hide behind the green or the yellow.
Ooh, played the plant. Looks like I guess it was on. Nicely done, but where's his cue ball going to end up? Probably take the brown in the middle pocket. Can probably just play a defensive shot with using the yellow, right? That's what
He's got the angle on the yellow to bring his cue ball back then to the business end of the table. Come off the side cushion.
Yep. Yeah, you called it. Although I thought he was going to play for this little pocket between the pink and the blue. Looks like he went around everything. He's got these 2 reds at the bottom that he can go for.
Or that one red that's out in the open just to the left of those 2 reds. And with the angle, he might be able to squeeze through that gap between the 2 reds to the left of the blue. And then fortunately, that pink, just looking at the angle on the actual table that I can see from my vantage point, that pink is not going to go into the top right corner pocket.
Ooh, bump the blue out. Nice. Got it back in play. We get back on his spot.
Well, he's got to get the blue into the pocket first before it goes on the spots. Hopefully he can run in and out of the bulk here.
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, I guess you called out commentator curse, and it so happens.
Yeah, because this, not the red just below, or the pink, the red just below the pink. There's a second one, I think, just that cluster of three, the one in the middle. You can hit it, and does it have the angle to just go through all that mess and get into the top left corner pocket?
Yep, that's the one he took. All right, second chance with his blue in the middle pocket, or is he taking on the pink?
Yeah, I think if that red wasn't there, obviously that pink is straight on into the left middle pocket. And fortunately the red is there, so it's blocking the path. So this one he's got to make sure of, because this red that's for this right red of the three on the left side of the table, just the natural angle there is going to probably cannon into the reds and blacks and stuff like that. So
Mm-hmm.
took a different red on that. Well, we've proven many times in the commentating booth. These players, are down at the table. They've got every angle. We don't have every camera angle just yet.
Well, we got a few. We can see that this pink doesn't necessarily go into the middle pocket. Looks like it's probably going to take on the blue. Oh, he's going for yellow, I think. Oh, green playing behind. Okay. Yeah, not a bad. Good. Not a bad call.
Yeah, smart play there, because there's a lot of room on the right side of the table to clip off the reds and come back into bulk. So if he was on the right side of the D, he could do that easily. But now it's a bit tricky to find his pathway back to bulk.
Now, I kind of like this shot. Hear me out. You see the two reds that are sitting right at the top of the black?
Mm-hmm.
Hitting the first red, it cannons off the second red towards the bottom left corner, and then his cue ball can escape to the right side of the table, up and down. Kind of what he tried, right?
Okay.
I think it has a chance to make pot the ball, but also forces you to kind of keep the cue ball safe. That was a good attempt.
Yeah, it always comes down to the individual. What's the comfortable shot that you want to play, and what's your high percentage shot of playing?
Mm-hmm. Classic, doubling the red, bringing the cue ball back up. Both players showing strong safety play and prudent play, I guess you could say. Maybe not strong safety play yet, but making a lot of prudent decisions.
Fortunate.
He's fluked it. Oh, man. Ruh-roh.
I was going to say that could have been quite costly, that miss for Tom Tan there. But fortunate enough that red came along.
Mm-hmm.
Almost a little remembrance of 1983 in that match that this maybe known player from Canada, Cliff Thorburn, made a 147, made a maximum break, the first one at the Crucible Theater.
Oh, wow, really?
It's funny, a lot of people actually remember Cliff for getting that maximum over his 1980 World Championship, where a maximum is just one frame, and a World Championship is 17 days of grueling, tough snooker. A lot of frames being played there. As they say, when you get to the semifinals of the World Championships, you're only halfway there, because they play a best of 33 in the semifinals and a best of 35 in the finals. It's true. Snooker Shed, these pool players are a bit quicker. They get down to it. Interesting enough, too, as well, in the women's event that we had last weekend, the U.S. Open, noticed that they were actually a bit swifter, but they were able to make the shots, especially the women from Britain. They knew what to do, just got down on it and took care of business.
Mm-hmm. Tries to slice it in. Not a forgiving pocket, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He's left a good starter, I think. Semi-straight in. Red can kind of play for either pink or blue. Probably going to play blue.
Yeah, with the
Next.
angle on the red. It's a natural angle to get up onto that blue.
Perfect.
Yeah, Snooker Shed, we actually had Rebecca Kenna, Emma Parker, Mary Talbot, and Jamie Hunter, the winner of the tournament.
Yep.
Name eluded me there for a quick
We have
second.
four ladies from the UK.
That's
Five?
correct.
Four.
Four, and our friend Diana Schuler from Germany,
Diana Schuler, that's right. Okay.
who was tournament director as well, co-tournament director with Matt Hewitt.
Got it.
And we had one player from Canada, and the rest of the 15-player field was from America.
Yeah, so super bummed I missed that, but it was a hell of a tournament. I was watching from all over the country on a road trip, and you guys sounded great. The play was awesome. A lot of good stuff coming here at Ox.
True. Yeah, the season has just begun. Well,
Ooh, overran it. Overran his position a little bit.
yeah, I think Mike is, and you, Christian, you guys are planning a lot of great things in the room here. So that's good to see. I know Mike is itching for another border battle.
Oh yeah, we should set up another border battle. Holy smokes! Yeah, we want all the events. But every time we finish one of these events, like like this or the women's event, it's always, all right. So what's next? We finish packing it all up, and then what's the next one again? I forgot what we were doing next. Always gotta have something planned, right?
True, and that Snooker Shed, the U.S. Nationals are open to non-U.S. nationals. Sure what that was.
Yeah, women's event was open.
Mm-hmm.
World Women's Snooker event. But this Snooker U.S. Nationals is only for U.S. citizens, I believe.
That is correct.
Keep an ear out for more open tournaments coming to Ox as well. So we do enjoy having the nationals here, but I think there's also a place for a lot of open tournaments. Yowza, we got some.
Nice snooker there by Chen.
Someone's phone go off in the crowd. No big deal.
Yeah, hopefully
Yeah, Liwa lay down a good snooker.
Hopefully people, if you are going to come pay us a visit here at Ox in Seattle, just remember to put those cell phones on vibrate. You know, we'll like to bring a high standard to the game. Obviously, you know, not playing for their livelihood here. It's an amateur event for sure. But, you know, as we continue to grow, we're going to get more and more players very serious about the game, and definitely it's a good habit to get into, just in case we do have that pro event over here.
You mean when we have that?
Correct. When, yes. My apologies. Freudian slip.
You're good, you're good. Ambition is high at Ox here. Don't worry. Classic 3-cushion defense.
I'm just wondering if you actually forced him into this long pot, that red on the left side of the table.
Yeah, I think he might have. He can't escape anywhere on this on the pack on the right. That can't even see the brown covered red. Taking it on. Oh, good attempt. They're a little bit thick, but he might get away with it. No, he's gonna expose his top red. Liwa's got a choice of playing another defense or trying to get on a run here. It's a makeable pot, I'd say. Not easy, but takes a defensive approach.
Yeah, it was one of those clever shots by Tom. It was a tempter.
Yeah, I think he leaked out that red though. Tom's got another chance at this red. A little bit closer this time. And he sinks it, of course. Let him calibrate one shot. He's going to for sure make the second one, right?
Good cannon into the red there. He's got the pink, so trying to take a look at that angle. Maybe he can just stun run through. Have a good angle on this red and then get the black into that same middle pocket.
Yep. See this angle here, kind of natural coming for the black next. Just gonna try to. Oh, he's playing for it in the corner, and he's made it. Oh no, he's glued himself to that black. Oh man.
Just wondering if you can get by for that pink, but I don't think he can.
No, I think it's blocked.
Interesting shot choice there.
He does have a couple of. He's going to probably use the black as a snooker, maybe. Just kind of screw back into it slightly, or maybe even just do a stop shot on the green. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Forcing Liwa to come up with a shot. Take your points, play a defense. No need to
take the medicine, but it was interesting that he took that red. Maybe he just felt that he couldn't hold for the black into the middle pocket.
Yeah. Looks like he's shooting between the brown and black. Can he make that gap? If so, he might be able to pot this red on the left part of the pack. Ooh, that was close.
There's always a gap.
There's always a gap.
He's got a good cue ball here. It's going to be tight to the vault cushion.
I think he's got a full ball snooker on the right side of the table, and a partial on the left most red. Blue and yellow coming to the rescue. Don't know what Tom has. This is bottom right red. Pretty exposed from most places on the table. You do kind of have like 2 walls of balls to hide behind if you can get the cue ball back up table. It's kind of tough though. A lot of traffic. Hey, thanks Andrew. Yeah, we hope to host many, many more events. Going across the face of it. It's going to sell out this bottom red. Oh, is that a phrase you know? Sell out? You ever heard about that?
Yep, that comes along from time to time.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe more in the North American snooker players would refer to that term.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's shot with the rest there. Just have to do some work here with this blue. Just roll it in ever so gradually and maybe take the red into the
Yeah, try to hold it.
yellow pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But concentrate on the blue first. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Yep, either stun run through a bit or just, I guess, did he stun enough? Yeah, he's good. Now this green might come into play. With the rest, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to try to screw back the ball, but might be able to get away with it. Yeah, he's trying to screw it and kind of threw off his whole technique. We've seen him pot some pretty good shots with the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Gets difficult when you have to put a lot of action on the cue ball.
Thin cut back here. Blind cut. But I think there's more of the angle if you come off this red and get behind the green.
Ooh, overcut it. Oh, and the cue ball. You might get lucky. Oh, both these players are right-handed, so this is a favorable right-handed shot.
Yeah, just gotta keep an eye on that black. Don't want to touch that with your waistcoat.
Nicely done.
Knut, I definitely agree. We have been spoiled by those great professional players over here, but it's an interesting, exciting game in the amateur world where, in the pro circuit, we're spoiled and we're expecting to see centuries every time a player comes
Where's
to the
the
table.
cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going? Okay, sorry, I had to interrupt you there.
Seriously. Guess Christian doesn't like my stories.
No, I love your stories. I just I found the perfect opportunity to call out the sacred line of all the commentators of all snooker of all time. This is looking decent. Now, I find this situation always one of the most difficult to get through because you're always you're playing for the last red. You have the maximum number of colors on the table to use as blockers. A lot of defensive back and forth tends to happen in this part of the game. And as you can see from my previous match, I was not the most adept at getting out of snookers for some reason.
Yeah, so you're getting close, just wafer thin.
Yeah.
Oh, the old parachute shot. Should be okay. Yeah, going back to that point of, these pros have spoiled us just seeing a century every time they come to the table, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
The amateur game is quite exciting because you're getting excited just as much as the player is when they're making a high run. Some of these guys would have high runs in practice, but when it comes to a tournament, it's a lot different, a lot more pressure. I may not say that there was no pressure because they were on the TV table, but I'm pretty sure they're feeling it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
They're always asking us, how do I find the stream? And we have to let them know. So that makes me think that their fan club is definitely tuning in.
Like this, he might actually go long on this. We'll see. The cloth tends to go a little bit long, and then he misses it wide. Yep. Just half my snookers that way. It was wild. That's slick cloth. You gotta account for it, and I guess two ways you can kind of account for it. You can do it with, some backspin, try to screw it off the cushion to get more angle, or just hit it harder. The only problem with hitting it harder when there's many balls on the table is you have a decent or a higher chance at least of leaving a free ball, which is not always something you want. Yep. Same shot.
Watch out for that black.
Almost got
This
bonus
might be a
points
free
there.
ball. It's tough to tell. Tom taking a look at it.
Two fouls. I think he's deciding whether or not to make him replay from here.
Or it could be a free ball. I'm just wondering.
Oh, this is a free ball. Yeah, I think so. He's just deciding whether or not to take the. I mean, you have the. Oh yeah, we were looking down the line, I guess, to see how close it is.
Raymond Fung, one of the players. We appreciate him kind of stepping in, just being a little roving referee. His matches are done for the day, so he's still back in the room, willing to help out. So free ball has been awarded. So this yellow will count as a red.
Update this.
Raymond. Or
Free ball.
Tom, I mean. Got Raymond on the mind, our referee, but it's a good opportunity to really extend your lead.
This is still has left a partial snooker at least. Okay. He's gonna leave the window. So many windows on a snooker table, man.
It's true. This is a good opportunity for a shot to nothing here for Tom. Could take this red into the top left pocket, come off two cushions to come back in bulk.
Yep. Oh, this yellow is coming into play.
It was just a little pacey. Ooh, the dreaded double kiss. Mes amis, double kisses are only good in France.
DDK? DDDK? Dreaded double kiss. It's a commonly used phrase. Oh, we haven't pulled out the phrase of all phrases, though. You remember this one? The fluked snooker?
It's been there, done that. Mike has already played that term. So how's
yeah.
how's it coming with Oxford?
How's it coming with Oxford?
Yeah, like you came up with that what way back in the Seattle Open.
Yeah, it's
Have you not called Oxford? That's where you got to put all these new
no.
words.
We need to get it on. We need to get it on the snooker, the pro snooker tour. The commentators there have to adopt it. Once we get it there, then, bam, lock and key. We're good to go.
I don't know.
Oxford will be coming to us in that case. You know what I mean?
Maybe we should put it out to our friends on the stream, all the audience. What do people feel about the term fluker? It's when you fluke a snooker.
Yes, sir.
Should it be called a fluker or just a fluke?
A fluke
or a snooker?
A fluked snooker is not quite as apparent of a fluke to most people. You know, it's like, oh, you got a snooker, but that was by accident. So, would you really call it a fluke? I don't know.
I'd call it you probably want to wring your opponent's neck when they fluke a snooker.
But what about when they fluke a ball in general? It's kind of the same feeling, no? Oh, nice shot here.
Well, fluking a red ball in is a 1 point. Fluking a snooker could be upwards of 12 points, especially in this tournament.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we are playing with the three attempt rule, right? Only two respots, and then if you have another snooker on the next.
So John's putting
attempt.
his vote in for just fluke.
Just
no
fluker.
fluker.
Oh man, come on. We gotta get fluker in.
So don't worry, Christian. That's only one person on the stream. We're in a democracy here.
I guess so. Yeah.
Snooker's not a dictatorship.
I mean, then again, viral or popular decisions also aren't necessarily democratic either. Oh, we got some other options. Fluker is the person who always fluke, says Julian. Yeah, just fluke for me as well. I vote wring the opponent's neck, says Snooker Shed. Okay.
That's a good Scotsman. I like the way you are there, Snooker Shed. I guess, you and you're over there in Scotland. I have to go way back in my lineage to find the Scottish roots, but I'm glad I have it. Me and my little red goatee.
Still holding out. Fluker it is.
Oh, I've only seen Julian, so this should be the topic of the weekend. We'll have to
Yeah.
tune in from time to time just to see how people feel. Maybe there's a way. You're the computer guy. Can you put a poll out there and people can vote in?
Yeah, I think we should try to put a poll out there to see who's in favor of adopting the fluker terminology. I mean, oh, yeah, that's right. Because it's a snooker. Yeah, that's very important. It's not a fluke, F-L-U-K-E-R, but it's a snooker, so it's a fluker, F-L-O-O-K-E-R. It's a F-L snooker, fluker, F-O-O-O. Very different. Very important distinction, too. It'll help with our PR in the end. Don't worry.
Yeah. Here you Americans go. You're just always trying to change things up.
Change things? What do you mean? I think Americans are... actually, that's a good point, I guess. But there's a lot of Americans that tend to... No, Dr. Snooker, you got it all wrong. Fluke is F-O-U-K-E. But a snooker is S-N-O-O-K-E-R. So just take the snooker and swap out the S and N for an F and an L. I sound like SNL. What? No, I'm just kidding.
There's one of your fluke snookers right there.
There we go.
As
Here's
Mr.
a fluker.
Chan just put up the hand to acknowledge the fluke.
He acknowledged the fluker. You're right.
Are you aware that America and 2 other countries are the only ones that use imperial measurement? The rest of the world is in metric.
That's true. What about the British, though, right?
The British are completely different. They use stones.
Now we're getting into whataboutisms. Oh, wow. Barely missed that. I thought he was going to hit that all day.
Now Julian is suggesting fnuker.
Snooker.
Or Dr. Snooker is snook. Almost sounds like the atomic bomb there.
There you go. It's like a free ball here. I think Liwa trying to decide what to do. Not the most friendly of free balls. I don't know if I enjoy taking this free ball on, but you could just roll up on the black as long as the black doesn't snooker. Then you might lay down a tougher snooker for Tom to get out of. There we go, Andrew's on my side. Let's go, Andrew. Let's make fluker happen. And he spelled it the right way. Perfect.
Was that the guy that you was giving $50 to earlier in the room?
No, I don't know anything about that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you pleading the fifth?
No such thing. What do you mean? I'm not on trial here. Don't worry. The birth of fluker as a word right here. Yep, I'm down. Snooker Shed, he's also on my team. Let's go. He's left. He might have left an edge. Is there a gap big enough between the... blue and pink. I thought he kind of would just roll up against the black.
It's tough. Yeah, that's really testing your eyes there. I think he's going to come cushion first, top cushion, maybe a little bit aside.
Contact.
Had the right idea, just a little pacey.
Oh, man. People don't always understand how close those shots are when they rattle on a snooker table. You know you were really close. Oh, how's it going to end up? I leave him a straight in yellow? Yeah. Long distance, but he's close to his work, so fancy him to have a good attempt at this. Yeah, fluker, baby. Let's go. Canute Wales is... Oh, nice shot. Yep. I like Tom to make that one, but yeah, all you missed in the past, 10 minutes or so was these two gentlemen going back and forth on some defensive shots, and us discussing the, I guess you could say, high probability of fluker being adopted in the world of snooker. Oh, rattled it. They're always tough down the cushion.
Sure, and pushed it out.
Now, difference here, only 14, excuse me. Which means Liwa definitely still in this. I think he stunned a little bit far. Needed a bit more just run through on that shot to get more straight on this brown, but can still play defensively if he wants. I like taking this on and maybe with some right spin, bringing the cue ball to the top of the table. Oh yeah, nice shot.
Wow, that was a very difficult brown there.
Yeah, well done.
So put himself definitely in the driver's seat to steal this frame.
Is the clearance on? Might be. It's got to run through a bit, I think, on this, or stun run through. Yeah, perfect speed. Nicely done.
Got a good angle on the pink to go up the table.
We're gonna see our first clearance to the side of frame in a while. It's gonna be a tough one. It's gotta, you think, go forward one cushion? Oh, good shot with the rest right there. That puts Liwa first attempt. Both players need the black.
Yeah, black ball final. It's a little blind, but not too bad.
Oh, rattles it. No, and rattles it again.
It's
Holy
okay.
smokes.
Is safe. Yeah, Andrew S., if you take a look on cloudsnooker.com, that has all the updated stats, live scoring, the results in the round robin stage, and I believe it has a list of high breaks so far. And I think Ahmad Ali Alisay has the high run.
Oh, man. I just posted a link in the chat. You guys can check it out. Cloud Snooker Live Scoring Tournament. You can also look around there for other tournaments they've had, but ours is the U.S. Snooker Nationals. And I think, all those stats you were talking about are all available there. Oh, 2 misses. Almost a 3 cushion or 2 cushion middle. For Tom. Black is makeable in the middle. Little bit of body movement. I think
Wow.
strange miss there, but from our perspective, I can see a little bit of a lean forward as Liwa shot that.
Yeah, Liwa, I thought he'd be a lot closer to that middle pocket, but he's left it safe. This is very tricky.
Maybe just some nerves. I don't know. Oh, what a solid shot there. My goodness.
Yeah, Tom Tan fends off the fire there by Mr. Chan, so he takes the first frame in this best of 3 match. We'll be back with frame 2 very soon. Stand by. And we're back here with frame 2, just getting a good look at the entire room here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington, the site of the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship. We're all happy that you are tuning in. Wow, Snooker Shed, 3:23 a.m. in the morning. Fair enough to get some sleep. We really appreciate you tuning in and all your great comments. And feel free to share the stream with some of your friends. I got a nice message from one of your fellow Scots people, Miss Michaela Tab, wishing us the best for a good tournament over here. That black just might help out the hand. Yeah, that black came to the rescue there. Needs to run just a bit more. Yes, Canute Tab. Mikhail Tab was a ref, and a great ref. She came over to Canada a few years ago. Spent some time in Toronto and Vancouver. Showed about 32 hopeful refs to be, the ropes. It was great to have her over here, and she's a very stand-up lady, full of class. Just a nice woman all around, and glad that I can call her a friend. And that is correct. She does do pool tournaments, and she does the seniors events. She also, her company Blackpool Tables, is starting to sell various Q Sports products and tables. That is true. Snooker Shed, I definitely think Miss Tab put Earl the Pearl in his place. A rather eccentric fellow in the pool scene. A little shake of the head by Tom Tan there. Wanted to go a little bit further to beyond the screen into the middle pocket. So now it's a tough cut. Tom definitely gave it every opportunity there. That was a very nice attempt. Yeah, Snooker Shed, you can't discredit Earl Strickland's genius around the table. That's for sure. I think
Mad genius, I call him.
most geniuses are mad. That's for sure.
I guess you can call him like the Alex Higgins of pool, maybe. Similar vein.
It's quite possible. Yeah, as much as Alex was a fan favorite, some of the players didn't really enjoy his company that much, and some people behind the scenes, as much as Alex did do really a lot of wonders, for the game, really kind of kicked it out of rather gentleman's club over in the UK, gave it some flair and stuff like that, but and rightly so, was the people's champion. But then you look at one of his arch nemesis, Steve Davis. Steve Davis brought a real class to it, a real workman's type attitude.
Yeah, definitely.
Just was very professional about it. Just went down and did the business. So this might require some, as we like to call them, the redwoods. A long rest might need to come out here. And I think Tom's been around the game, so he might have one of those telescopic extensions. Well, maybe not. I don't know if you want to play it like that, Tom. Why is he jumping up so much? Why doesn't he go for the rest? We have the tools here, Tom.
Yeah, he's looking at it
I was
now.
thinking.
Yeah, that's how long it is. I mean, you can definitely get it if you max out your extension, maybe telescopic style, and then put an extension on the spider. Should be able to get an angle. I don't like this. Don't like this.
Oh, what is he doing? Why is he even thinking of it?
I think actually, yeah, just the redwoods would work out fine. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, man. Oh, and he sinks it. Okay.
Speaking of Alex Higgins, there he is, right in front of you.
Right.
He's living vicariously through Tom Tan.
My goodness.
Everyone in the room, I think, was shaking their head there. And
yeah.
yeah, definitely Alex Higgins had just, his form is not to be emulated, that's for sure, if you want to be good. But somehow he made it work. For all that, definitely correctly, aptly said that he was the hurricane. But just at that right point of time, you're able to strike his cue ball correctly and make some of those wonderful shots.
Nice shot there. I think my score's all over the place, but yeah. Dr. Snooker saying good night. Thanks for coming to the chat and providing some comments for us. Always welcome to have you. Till next time. We'll be live tomorrow and Sunday and Monday.
All
the way through
weekend
Labor Day,
long.
all weekend,
Yep.
right? We're going to be playing the finals on Monday. It's a long weekend here, Labor Day weekend in the U.S., so got more round robin play tomorrow. The brackets, I believe, start on Sunday, and then we have the final, maybe semifinals and final, or just final on Monday. Should be
True. I believe that. I haven't seen the schedule just yet for the knockout phase, but that could make sense. Maybe semifinals and finals on the Monday, and just the round of 16 and the quarterfinals on the. The finals and semifinals on holiday Monday, and then the round of 16 and the quarterfinals would be on Sunday. And we'll be back here at 9 o'clock a.m. Pacific Daylight Time to continue more of the round robin action. So it's going to be move-in day tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Some players, unfortunately, are going to be going home.
We're not done tonight, though. We still, I think, have a few matches left, right?
True. I think there's one more batch of matches. So I think we should be have one more on the TV table. John, I think it's 9 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time tomorrow. That's when we'll be starting. But definitely for you out there in South Carolina, it is 12, so you are correct. Taking those time changes, and it will be right around dinner time for our friends over there in the UK. Canute, you can take a black almost draw.
My goodness.
Dancing with danger there. Canute, if you want to take a look at cloudsnooker.com, you'll be able to see all the matches that are coming up. Just scroll down, and
here's a link in the chat to the tournament. Follow all your friends. See where they're at. Should show you live scores. I think there's at any time there's only 4 matches going on live, since we only have 4 tables here. But a lot of the matches are already up to date in there, and
it really is a nice system with these iPads that the players are using for score, and it speaks directly to the website. So pretty much as soon as the players are punching in the score, you're going to get the score on the website. On the other tables, obviously, we're always up to date here on the TV table.
He went for that pot and got lucky with that, shaking his head. Got fortunate there.
No real mention of a touching ball there, so Tom might have got lucky here.
Meanwhile, I think our second TV table looks like, oh wow, what a pot there from Stephen Wong. Yeah, I think he needed one of those balls and he was going to close out. So Stephen Wong wins that match against Shakib Nihan Karim. So we'll get another match started there. Our second TV table. It's a decent safety here from Liwa, but he kind of left. He sold out this rightmost red, I think, right?
True, but
he almost went off the green.
Yeah, all tournament long we've been seeing how tough these side cushions or side pockets are.
Specifically that shot, though, right? Like that kind of very thin into the middle pocket red. It's been it's taken a lot of victims today. Let's just say that. Yeah, I don't know. John says good thing he missed. Maybe not the best cue ball for had he made that red. Probably wanted to shoot for the black next, but
yeah, John out there in South Carolina. Not sure if you're a golfer, but I do have good fond memories of being in the Carolinas and playing at a course called Magnolia Greens. I wonder if it still stands. I don't know if you are aware of that, John, but if you're ever in the Carolinas, it's a great golf course to play. Lots of challenge and beautiful scenery.
I think he's going to take on this red in the middle of the table. towards the middle pocket.
Yeah, I think
Got a
with
good
the
angle
you
there.
can just float down for that black.
Oh, I overcut it actually. Oh man, might leave it too. Got kind of fortunate leaving the pack in between it and any of the reds. There's that one loose red. You might actually have a triple plant here. You call that a triple plant? A 3-ball plant?
I'd say a 3-ball plant.
3-ball plant. Red, color red. Perfectly legal. Oh, he went off the stack. Okay. Ooh, might actually get a good snooker here. A little long, but all he's left is this really awkward red next to the middle pocket. I mean, what do you do here? You just maybe tap it and hug the green. Hopefully don't sell out any of the balls on the left part of the table. I don't know.
Yeah, you saw that little tap on the table by Tom, so he acknowledged that Lihu, what is it again? Sorry,
Liwa.
Liwa. Apologize, Liha. I've never met you before, and sometimes I can stumble on some of the names, and that's why I preached to the crowd last night that I was commentating, and please come see me if you want your names announced correctly. But, snookers. Sometimes snooker players are a little bit shy in their own way. So, but this is the first time I've seen a lot of these players. But hopefully, it's not the last. That's for sure.
Oh, he's pushing it all the way forward, coming all the way down. He's going to sell one of these reds out, I think. The one right next to the pink to the left middle.
Yeah, that's true. And
At least he'll play green next, maybe? Blue? I don't know. He's got a lot of options.
you want to keep it short and tight. So I'd be in my mind, I would be playing this red to get onto the green.
Yeah.
Then you can stay around at this end of the table. You're not going in and out. You don't want to keep those long shots as much as they're quite dazzling.
Yep. Nice shot there.
And a little delicate shot here. Maybe come off the cushion and be on that red out in the open to the opposite middle pocket. Because, yeah, that black is just waiting for someone to just put it in there.
Okay, nice. Nice position for this red. Now, do you play for this really narrow window between these reds and the right part of the table to get to the black, or do you play all the way up and down? Oh, where's the green going? Oh, man. Is it supposed to be? Yeah, it looks like it's right on.
Back on its spot, so that's a bit unfortunate because, yeah, that was the red to play there. Play on that red, but the green was in the way.
Yeah, it looks like he's still playing for it, though.
I think just safety-wise.
Yeah. Oh, it bounced up against the green. It's gonna leave a middle pocket shot, but like we saw, not crazy uncommon, this middle pocket shot. Not too many of these have gone in today. Pretty tough, especially in these tables.
That's exactly it, John. Yep, Magnolia Greens in Leland, North Carolina. I believe you said you were in South Carolina. So, yeah, right close to a great golfing destination, Myrtle Beach.
Oh, we tried to play behind the green. Just barely missed it. Don't think he was going for the pot there, but if he was, it's kind of a two-way shot because he had the blue. Oh, caught the jaw. Caught the inside of the jaw. Where's his cue ball going to end up? Where's the cue ball going? I got to say it. I had to pull it out, and it worked that time.
That's too cliche.
I'll
leave it to
the cue ball
Virgo.
going? Sorry. So
You can try it in a John Virgo accent, or you have to create your own accent.
yeah, true.
But no Schwarzenegger, because that's too easy.
Oh yeah, where is Le Cue Ball? Move in. I don't
A
know.
mix of Australian and French. Oui, good day, mate. Why don't you eat some tortilla on my kangaroo?
Yes, indeed. Oh no, where's the cue ball going again? Oh, jeez, Louise.
Thanks, Sean. Great. Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate all your comments all day and all your questions. And we're glad that you're enjoying the great snooker action here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. You have a good night, as we know it's getting a little late on the East Coast. But give our best to the Carolinas, and we'll definitely see you tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. We'll see you soon. All right, we got some match updates going. Looks like 1, 2, 3. Good action shot there of Tom. Somebody's got to make a red and get on this black. It's going to happen soon. I feel it.
True, but as the great Canadian player Tom Finsett once said to me, what's the number one tip you can give a new player? Have patience. Your time will come. You don't want to force the issue.
Oh, I thought it was Elkmaster. Okay.
Elkmaster?
What's the number one tip you can give a new player?
Yeah.
Is it
I think,
okay? No?
It works.
Kamui works too, I guess.
True. Mm-hmm. I think there's like the Champions.
Champions. I don't think I've heard of that one.
I think that's what it was called. I can't remember. The names elude me, and had a little bit of jet lag over there in Sheffield, England,
in
when
England,
I went to see Martin Chesworth. If you're ever in the Sheffield area, Martin of Chesworth Hughes. Quite a character, that's for sure. Martin's a great guy, and he was peddling these tips. I think they were Champions.
Okay.
I'll have to do a little research tonight, maybe before we go to bed and tune in tomorrow.
The black. Oh, no. Somebody sunk it. Yeah, I really thought somebody was going to make it clean. Dang. So foul there. 7 points. Tough foul there for Liwa. I want to hear your jokes, Dave Burney. The crowd is eagerly waiting. So the good and the bad about having jokes on the live stream is that you don't really have anybody to laugh or not laugh at you, you know?
It's true. Most of the time they're laughing at me, so...
or with you or not with you. You know what I mean?
It is a family show, so we got to keep the jokes clean.
Man, I got to find some sound effects for this thing. Okay, we'll figure it out.
I told you, it's not a sitcom. It's snooker. If you want our viewership to go to about -1,
Okay,
it's a good golf score.
fair enough.
But you're dealing with a traditionalist here.
Ooh, not a good miss there.
Only saving grace that he might have is that that's tight to the cushion, so...
Yeah, makes it a little bit tougher. Blue is nice and juicy, though, for the next shot.
I would have liked it to run a little bit more so I could get an angle. It looks a little straight there, so he might be coming around to take the yellow on, because that's going to put him back down to the business
you're
end
right.
of the table. So a few reds out in the open. Unfortunately, that red on the left side is blocking the black to go into that top left corner pocket. So
Action shot there of Liwa. See his technique, nice, straight. Oh man, just rattles it.
he might have just had a fraction of a thought of pink just flush into his conscious.
That's what always gets me. You always think too far ahead, and you're like, oh my goodness, what am I doing?
Just pacey there. Had a nice shot on that black to just develop that red, but just developed it a bit too much. And now he's got a real thin cut on that red that's close to the top right corner.
Oh, went for the plant. I guess the plant let him go up table. Makes sense.
Yeah, I think an element of safety he was playing with there. So who's ordering lunch today?
Lunch. Oh, I guess you just have breakfast, right?
Yeah, the breakfast about a couple hours ago.
Okay, so in that case, lunch. I don't know. I'll have to talk to the boss man. Sure we'll go somewhere after maybe. Still got some work to do here though. We got, let's see. Match just started on, looks like table Bex. Tom made a red, yeah. Table Vex has a match starting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Praveen versus Amitabh Seth. Which means we've got 4 matches left. One more round. Next one on is going to be Nathan Mehta versus Francis So. Francis is a local player here at Ox. Member. We got Varun versus Arif. Stephen Wong versus Kevin. And Shakib versus Tommy coming up. So Tommy Collins still got a match coming up. Maybe he might be the next TV table match. We'll see. We'll
have to talk to our tournament director, Jamie.
See what she can get going for us.
Nice shot there by Tom.
Sure, it won't be too much of an ask, but we'll find out.
Definitely, I've been hearing you all on the stream, so I will definitely, if we don't see Tommy today on the TV table, I will definitely push my hardest to get him onto the table.
Oh yeah, he's gotta be on next. We have a chance right now. We have a full round that's yet to play, and he's the last match, so might just jumpstart his match after this one. I mean, Tom Tan might clear this up a little bit. He was up against it. Oh, as I say that again. Gosh, I keep getting them. Man, I'm sorry, Tom.
I hope you got a bodyguard taking you out tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. As long as they don't watch the stream tonight, I should be fine, right?
As long as they don't watch the stream this weekend, at least you can
weekend.
escape.
Yeah.
They can go back home to wherever they are, safely know that hopefully they don't come looking for me when they're thinking I'm you.
What? Who's thinking who's who? What? Oh, we broke up in those reds. 52-23.
Yeah, 67 points still on the table, so
Still a lot.
still anybody's frame. Clever little shot there. It's always tough, obviously, taking doubles into the corner pockets. Always when you want to take a double, you want to put it into the side pocket. I think he was playing that definitely with an element of safety. So getting a little scrappy in this frame.
I like taking my doubles short in a rocks glass. All right, we're going to start to get some clustering on the right part of the table. But this is kind of forced Tom to have to... I guess he can still see the left edge of this red in the middle.
Yeah, the one that's just above the black.
Yeah.
I think he can clip and... Got it a little
Yeah.
too fat, actually, there. Wanted it a bit thinner.
Good news, ask bourbon or tequila? Bourbon. I don't know. I'm half Mexican. I'm half American. I guess United Statesman. So I'll take both. I mean, maybe not in the same drink, but I love my tequila. That's for sure. We only drink tea though in the booth, right?
Yep, but always iced teas.
Iced tea. Yeah.
A nice, refreshing drink.
Yeah.
Just going throughout the day.
Don't mix. Yeah. I wouldn't suggest it either. Not the best cocktail you can come up with.
That's a nice safety shot there. Great snooker there. He needs some points, that's for sure. So there
Yeah.
could be a lot of penalty points incurred here.
He's not in must gain points territory, but it's like both players are taking a look just to make sure they get the angle right. Because with this type of ball, you gotta really see how far up the cushion the player can look, because it'll drastically affect after second, third cushion across the table how far up they can go. It looks like it's almost touching. Yeah, I think the other
Good
camera angle
shot.
wasn't going to give us too much, but yeah, nicely done. Sorry, Nico. Yeah, I think the other camera angle was on the wrong side. We'll eventually have more angles, don't worry. I think for now we just have this one right here.
I know Christian is always looking for donations, so if you
Yeah.
see in the room, feel free to pass
Give-
over some of that green money that you guys have here in America.
You can always Venmo us at Ox Billiards. And we'll have all the camera angles.
But we do appreciate
Right.
all you tuning in. That's really going to help,
Yeah.
once companies and people that we go after to look for sponsorship
Just like and share the stream.
Hey.
That's all we ask, right?
Exactly, because then they'll see the numbers, and then these businesses will be like, hey, I hear there's a lot of people watching this snooker, and maybe we can pass off some money in exchange for putting their logo or their name up on the stream.
And what is this I hear about? What's a fluker exactly? Didn't quite get that.
I don't know. That's still up for debate.
That's still. I mean, I think it's pretty set in stone at this point. You just got to know. If you know, you know, right? What's that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Oh, okay.
It sounds like something that happens just below the 49th parallel.
Oh, good pot there.
Knut, you're quite well versed in currency. Good to see. Definitely know that a brown Canadian bill is quite a nice bill to have in your pocket.
Is it? Is it like the big bill?
It's a nice bill. Knut, who is on that brown bill in Canada?
Trivia time.
There you go. No cheating. I know you have the power to the internet because you're watching it on the stream, but
Honor system.
I don't know. We'll give you guys a few minutes, but I
have
believe
no
I know
idea.
the answer, or I'd be a foolish Canadian if I didn't.
I have no idea, and I don't claim to be a foolish Canadian either. We have an answer. Someone says Borden. Canute says Borden.
Yes, well done, Knut. You are correct, and that is on the $100 bill
Ding, ding, ding.
in Canada. I hope you didn't cheat. Another question: who's on the $50 bill in Canada?
Oh, my goodness. Hey, isn't this the U.S. National Snooker Championship? That's the last I heard.
It's true, but
Oh, sorry. U.S. Nationals with a Canadian bias.
who's
That's
on
what
that
it is.
green bill of America? Well, take your pick: Jefferson, Washington, Lincoln.
Yeah, they all end with N, right?
I guess so. Yeah, do
Hamilton.
they? I never thought of that. That's a good point there, Christian.
It's kind of strange, no?
It is a little strange. This country just gets stranger and stranger the more times I visit it.
I think it's been just as strange the whole time. You just haven't noticed, is what it is. You know? Sorry, we had some tournament director questions. Oh, rattles that one home.
Sure, we were pushing hard for it. Seems like a fan favorite for Tom Collins. Unfortunately, I just don't think it's going to work out tonight. Tomorrow,
He will be on the stream tomorrow, that's
we'll
for sure.
definitely be putting him on the stream.
I think our next match is Francis. And who's Francis playing? She's playing against Nitin.
Yeah, Francis. She's sponsored by Ox. I know she plays here quite a lot.
She's a member here.
Member, okay.
We haven't quite gotten to sponsoring her yet, but maybe in the future. She's a very active member here. She comes by and plays a lot. Plays in a lot of our pool leagues. Snooker league as well. Oh, went for that double into the middle pocket.
I'd say look out for Francis Nitin. She's fresh off the Women's World Snooker U.S. Open. So she was in tough with a lot of great women playing over there. So her skills are getting sharpened. So that should be an exciting match to conclude our first day here at the 2022 U.S. National Snooker Championships. Yeah, that's a shot Tom wants to have back,
Oof.
that's for sure. A shake of the head.
Left not super hard one on this one. I'm not going to say any easy shots, though. There's no such thing as an easy shot in these tables, but left a less hard one on this one, for sure. Less difficult shot. Ooh, does he snooker himself? Oh, he's got to look at this green. That's good.
Well, you have to get tight to the red if he snookered himself. Lots of colors on that after that red.
Oh, I guess you're right. Sorry, yeah. I was thinking green all day, but he's actually going yellow. Okay. Looks like it's pretty straight in.
It's going to roll up to, I think.
Ooh, he's playing this with a lot of... Oh, he's just rolling up. Okay. Yeah, he was playing with a lot of right-hand side, it looked like. So...
26 in it. There's 35 on. So still anyone's frame. It's the second frame. Best of 3 in these round-robin matches. I think Ajaya, our president, thought they might be moving on along a little bit swifter, as that's how they kind of planned it out, but not realizing that there's a lot of pressure on this. So all players, I'm pretty sure, and you can speak for this as well, Christian, because you're playing in it, you're going to take a little bit more time and care for each shot.
Yeah, some frames tend to go by really fast, and then some frames are a little bit more of a slog. So this frame is seeming to be one of those kind of grinded out frames. Especially with how tight the pockets are, it's gonna be difficult to get a lot of big breaks.
Yeah, you think at this, there's 6 pockets on this table. All I have to get is one ball in one of these 6 pockets. How hard can it be?
Oh, nice hit there. 2 cushion escape. Well done.
Yeah, that was real nice. And pushed that red safe.
Mm-hmm.
Tom, that was a great shot.
Don't think you could have asked for anything better than that. So we got 4 other matches going on. Looks like Kevin Kuei is playing Rajneesh Bansal. Yeah, another safety. Is he gonna get behind the green? No, almost. Oof, I think he's tabletopped over Mount Everest here. It's pretty close to that.
I'm surprised you wouldn't say Mount St. Helens since we're in Washington State.
I mean, I guess. But yeah, it looks pretty. It's pretty tight up against that green. Yeah, it's gonna make queuing awfully tough. Ooh, does he get the snooker? Oh, puts his hand up. I think we've got a fluker, ladies and gentlemen.
You better start pronouncing it. It's your word.
It's a fluker. Let's go. I almost said snooker, sorry. We've got a fluker in the house. Tom Tan puts up his hand in apologia for leaving him behind this black. It's not looking good for Lewa right now. Yeah, not enough spin to check off that cushion and reverse back. Don't know if... he's got to get a lot of swerve to get around it. I think, honestly, he's got a better chance going 1 cushion around the blue and the pink, or maybe even a Z shot. 2 cushions go left cushion below the pink, right cushion between blue and pink, or above blue, I'm not sure. It's tough to see.
Yeah. It's tricky any way you slice it, I think.
Yeah, really tough.
1 cushion coming off the top cushion, but then you're queuing over the black ball.
Mm-hmm.
Or, 2 cushions, top right side, go around the black and come up for the red, but then you're pulling out the redwoods, the big lumber. So,
yeah, this is a tough one. My goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the one cushion was there. Yep, he hit it. Nicely done. Yeah, he had to go just around both pink and blue. Good shot there. He has left this. No, it doesn't actually pot this red. The brown's in the way, but nice escape there from Liwa.
He's just going to snick out the left side. That red. Oh.
Oh, did I get behind the brown?
Yeah, but he hit it with a lot of pace. I thought he was.
Yeah.
So. I know we're getting late in the day. Sometimes,
Yeah, fatigue settling in.
yeah, kind of fogs the brain a little bit. And,
I know I'm tired. I don't think I'd be ready to play another match right now.
yeah, because these matches just soak up so much of your concentration. You just got to really keep focused. As we alluded to earlier, you got to be 100% into it. You start thinking about the laundry you have to do tomorrow, it's not going to work out.
Red has a chance. No. It's getting close.
Is there a path by that blue? For this to go into yellow pocket. So I'm giving it a good long stare.
Cushion first. Ooh,
This way
might get
was
fortunate.
snookered.
No, ran too far. Too fast, too far. Audible red now, but 35 on with 30 remaining. Sorry, 30. Yeah, 35 on. 30 difference. You can afford to make green even brown. You can afford to make the brown or the green. Green to tie brown. Brown would be to win.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna call the double. Yeah, I think the double might have been a good call, but this was kind of like a two-way safety type shot. Almost snookered him with the brown.
Yeah, just looking at those average shot times, I guess these guys aren't the quickest players.
Yeah.
Their average shot time is upwards of 39 seconds and 40 seconds, respectively.
My goodness. Peter Ebden, anyone? It says. That's another name there, right? I think he was
True.
referencing the famous Peter Ebden v. Ronnie O'Sullivan epically slow matches, slowest match of all time, basically.
Yeah, I think
Spitefully slow.
It was a break of 12 that took Peter Eben about 5 minutes. So
Break of 12 took 5 minutes.
correct.
And is that, like 2 reds and 2 blues, or is that a lot of small colors in between?
Either way you slice it, it's
It's a lot, yeah.
it's a long time. And there is the penalty. You can be penalized for slow play in this game.
Seems like that wasn't necessarily in play in that match
But
at the time.
that goes down almost to the referee's discretion.
Ah, interesting.
You are correct, Knut, that stellar frame of Ronnie O'Sullivan in the World Championships against Nick Price. He had a maximum of 147 in about 5 minutes and 20 seconds, I believe. And now for all you newcomers, when we talk about 147s or maximums, that's taking all the 15 reds accompanied with blacks. So you're going red, black, 15 times, and then running out the colors. That's pretty much the toughest thing to do in this game. That's for sure. It takes a lot of concentration.
Yep.
Definitely do see a lot more in the pro game. It's just because the standard of play is just getting higher and higher and higher.
Amazing, yeah. Chuck Jones in the chat saying, good night, gentlemen. Thanks for the commentary. Yeah, Chuck, thanks for coming by. Just make sure to tune in this weekend. We're going to be streaming all weekend long. Might be starting and restarting different points. But yeah, we got a lot of action all weekend. We're actually going to have to spin down the stream pretty soon and restart it since we're running out of time on Facebook. Wow, what a pot there from Tom. Rifles that ball in. My goodness.
Yeah, it's frame ball there.
Finally, somebody made the red. And quite the authoritative frame ball. But yeah, thanks, Chuck. We'll see you tomorrow. Wowza. Looks like Ewald will be playing on 27 on the table. It looks like 31 difference. I believe the rule for this tournament is if there's 4 snookers required, or more than 4 snookers required to tie, then it is an automatic end of frame. Sorry.
True, and he just needs, there's the snooker right there. He just needs 1 snooker. And then he can tie to force a black ball respot. One thing we haven't had today on the TV table is a black ball respot. So
I'm not sure if I've seen a black ball respot in any of the matches yet. I did see one black ball, or I've seen a few matches that come down to the final black, right? But I don't know about a respot, actually. How does the respot usually work? You coin flip?
Yes.
That decides who takes the first?
The coin flip, and the player that wins the coin toss can either elect to come to the table first or second.
Gotcha. Okay, there you go.
I'm not sure what he was doing there over the scoreboard, Tom was, but...
Hey, Kudu, thanks. Yeah, I think we're actually going to have to restart the stream soon. It'll just go back live as a separate video on YouTube, since you're watching there, or it'll be live on the same Facebook profile or Twitch profile if you're watching there. Oh, man, he hits the black. But yeah, just...
So free ball has happened there.
It has? Oh, wow.
He can put Tom back in and shoot. He can actually put Tom back in to the original position as the result of that shot. Now snookers are not required.
So it looks like he's putting Tom back in here?
From the finishing position, yeah. That's where, snooker gets a little funny, all those little variations on rules.
Yeah. Another foul and a miss. So now this respot foul and a miss starts from this position. So this
correct. So now he has 2 more attempts.
2 more attempts if Liwa puts him back. Yeah, I was thinking about it because of how close he hit that, but yeah, I think he's gonna he likes the chances that Tom will leave another shot.
Yeah, all you players that want to play in tournaments, remember you got to read those rules and regulations. Every tournament is maybe just a little bit different.
Ooh, misses on the other side now. And it goes in the drink. Nope. Definitely going to respot this one, I think.
Yeah, for a third and final attempt. So the man from Chicago trying to get over the line here, but he's got a crafty snooker, so we're just not out of this frame just yet.
It's got to split the difference. Missing on one side, missing the other side. Does he get it? Oh no, this one's also coming up, and he left a much nicer yellow. So good call there from Liwa to make him respot. rifles that. Yellow in. He's going to come back up table. Brown's got to get out of the way. He's got to keep going. Doesn't quite have the juice. But Liwa's back in this frame, that's for sure. Only 10 points down now.
Yeah, it's down to the colors. So many times, so many matches.
That's what two snookers would do, right?
Mm-hmm. So as much as some people are not happy with the foul and the miss, it was a great snooker that Liwa had laid.
Oh, no. The DDK.
Mm-hmm.
Tried a double kiss. Strikes again.
Now Tom's got to be looking for the redwoods. He's not going to do some insane...
Oh, he is getting the redwoods. Let's go. Yeah, that was a pretty intense shot that he did earlier, right? That jacked up knee on the table. That was pretty wild. But nonetheless, he made it, so it was,
Good evening, Warren Saffel. Great player out of the Alberta area up there in Canada.
Where's my telephone pole?
Warren, a great friend to the community, definitely always willing to help out and provide his great insight on the stream. And also when we have tournaments in Alberta, he's always there, willing to help out as long as it's not tax season.
Oh, I guess we're looking for the extension right now. I don't know where it is, but it's got to be around here somewhere. The slip-on extension. Might have to just grab it from a separate table.
Oh, he's got everybody looking, but there it was in his case.
Oh, well, there you go. He's been hiding it all along, huh?
Now, there's no points for increasing your average shot time.
Sinks it. Oh, does he get around the pink? Oh, no.
Might be able to... Always tough to see from our vantage point. It's going to be a tricky pot if he takes it on, if he can have that slim cut angle.
Let's puts him back up a bit. I think he needs... Ooh, comes behind it. Pretty fortunate with that roll, I think.
Yeah,
Left them contained, but not going to like his next shot, possibly.
kind of shot to nothing. He could play the double, pushes the cue ball up into the bulk end, and maybe the brown can come into the middle pocket.
And use pink now at this point, maybe? Yeah. Maybe even black.
Much better idea. Creating a lot of space between
Yeah.
cue ball and object ball.
Yeah, I like that.
It tells you that we're commentating well. I can't hear what we're saying.
Oof. Almost had the kick and stick. Is that a common phrase too? Kick and stick? You kick behind the ball.
Terms that you're trying to make up and
No, this is a common pool term. This is not one that I came up with.
I don't see numbers on the ball. Where's the pool game here?
No, there is no pool game. That's all I'm saying. It's a classic way to, what do you call it? I mean, come underneath, kick from behind. What's the equivalent snooker saying? I don't know. I'm trying to translate here.
That's a nice shot there. Got the snooker there.
Another snooker.
Appreciated by a tap on the table. I just coming cushion first.
Cushion first from behind. Or just cushion first. Looks like a foul there. Foul and a miss.
Tom's so close. He can just taste this victory, and just unfortunately he's been put in these snookers. So
he had Liwa up to.
Oh, that's going to be really costly going into the pink there.
Yeah, so like it's the same old story. It's this initial kick shot has been going long. because of how new the felt is, how much the ball is sliding. You gotta aim higher on it. It's like Jeremy Jones talks about on the the TV tables, especially in the pool world. You get this slide when you got brand new slick felt. The ball will always kind of trend long. Oh, did it again. And he goes in the pocket.
That was your cue. What happened there, John?
Sorry. No, I think once he missed it, there's no point in calling out.
So, 3 attempts has brought this frame back close. 66 or 67, 66.
It's like Lewa trying to lay another snooker down. No, not quite on this one.
Yeah, this really will hurt Tom if he's going to lose this frame.
Ooh, this is looking like a nasty. Oh, no, I went too far. Looked like it was going to be pretty nasty up against the blue.
Yeah, you gotta favor Lee Wah if he's able to nip this frame, and I think just coming off the right side, maybe getting near that black.
Yeah, behind the black, yeah. Let's make sure the blue doesn't run into any traffic. Oh, buddy, hit the blue. Didn't hit the blue. Does the brown have enough space? I think he's going to leave it.
I think you're right there,
Oh,
Christian.
man.
Oh, if Tom can put this brown into the bottom of the pocket, that really will lift his spirits after he's committed so many penalty points.
Yeah, Canute called it. He grabbed the pink in motion. Technically, it'd be called as a foul. Earlier in the frame when there was a foul and a miss, he hit the pink, and I think the pink is still rolling when he touched the ball. Not sure if the players are playing to that strict of the rule set or not, but could have a case there.
You definitely could, and looking at this as a 1 point frame right now, that could be incredibly important.
It's cool. We're all friends. True that.
There's no friends on the table.
What do you mean?
Friends off the table, enemies on.
I guess, yeah. It's been really good with the rest today, Liwa. Nice pot. My goodness, his rest play has been excellent.
Needs to run a bit more.
Oh, man, came short just a bit. Almost had the icing on the cake there.
Yeah. Needs blue and pink.
He could
to tie this match 1 frame apiece.
His angle could be a little too sharp. Playing the black. Oh, how's the speed? How's the speed there? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Liwa laying down the snookers tonight in this frame. My goodness. Yeah, I hope my brown's that good tomorrow morning too. We'll see. Liwa clawing his way back in this frame. If we can get this steal, this could mean big deal for the next frame. Oh, he's playing the black. Oh, does he have the snooker again? Just laying him down. Time after time.
It's definitely frustrating Tom here.
Yeah, I think this is the way he's gonna have to win this frame. Is just keep putting him back in there, keep making him kick at stuff. Gonna go for a 2-cushion escape, it looks like. Oh, went a little long. tough shot. Blue.
Can't put him back. That's interesting. The blue would have been there. The blue would have been his frame ball. It could have just clipped into the side pocket, but
Yeah, do you think it went?
I think the blue did from that position into the right middle pocket. But it is definitely a tight snooker here, so definitely 10 more points. Mr. Chan can get, so.
Oh, nice hit. Does he leave the blue though? Well done. Lost and you look and you will find blue. Time after time. I like it. Modulation of lyrics. Now what do you think? Another snooker behind the pink? A little touchy.
Yeah, you have to be really thin on it. And maybe you could stun over for
I think stun, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That or he's gonna go for the pot. Going for the pot and he sinks it.
Very nice.
Lee Wah Chen with the shot.
Looking to force us into a decider here.
Yeah, we might actually have to reboot the stream before this decider. Who knows? Only got 18 minutes left before our auto restart.
Might not be a bad idea to restart it, so hang on everybody. I think when this frame comes to a conclusion. Black is in an alright position. Can be crafty. As he just needs the one snooker.
66-81. Yeah. Difference of 15. 13 on the table. One snooker would do it. Does he get enough action out of this cue ball? No, not quite. It's a tough line to judge there because of how high the black is. If that black's kind of closer to its spot, that type of shot becomes much, much easier. He's left this pink too.
Yeah, he's just got to roll it over that yellow pocket.
Playing it at pace. Yeah, I think at that point you kind of just try to tap it and roll it in and get it as close to the pocket as possible. Make it difficult for the next snooker, no?
Yeah, he might hit the right side of this pink, and that might go 3 cushions behind the black.
Oh yeah.
Just then cutting it. This might not be bad. This is looking
How's the
pretty promising.
speed? How's the speed? Oh man, so close.
Very close. Yeah, that was a great effort there by Tom.
Oh man. Okay, as long as he clears the side. Still kind of a containing shot, not really a aggressive defense, you would say, but also a tough shot to leave defensive on the black. Yeah, the force follow wasn't quite there.
Yeah, that's right. Just exercising a little bit of patience. You know, sometimes the shot isn't there on the first one, but as long as you create a safe shot on yours, maybe an opportunity will present itself on the next shot.
Ooh, it's playing up and down. So now the pink is kind of towards the black. This actually becomes a lot easier, I think, to get this snooker.
Yeah, he could cut off.
Looking at the angle at which to cut the pink. Gonna cut the pink into the left long rail. Gonna go 2 cushions.
Down.
Quite. He had his cue ball on the right path, but
It's very pacey.
yeah. You need to do it the opposite way. I think you needed to go one rail at it, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, good shot there. To try anything cute. Sometimes they'd be tempted, the old adage, when your opponent needs snookers, you should play snookers. But if he was to miss there, laying a snooker, he would have given Tom quite a chance. So,
Yep.
Good idea. Create some distance.
Same shot. Yeah, just playing the prudent shot. It's just, to me, it's just so much more difficult for Tom to get behind this black if he's shooting up table, basically, right? So I think it's good on him to just keep pushing the pink to the top of the table. Makes Leo have to come up with a really long cue ball traveling safety. Ooh, does he shoot this gap? Oh, that gap was there. He had a good path, but he's left this pink pretty makeable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Another twist and turn on this very edgy second frame. I don't know. This might be maybe the longest frame of the tournament so far.
Yeah.
He's trying his best to kill out this frame.
Yeah, good attempt there, but rattles it once again. Just be careful not to actually pot the ball by accident here, Tom. Don't pot the ball by accident, Tom. Oh, man. He did do it. He was, that line was kind of close to making the ball, right?
It's true. So we've got a decider coming up. We're just going to shut down the stream just ever so quickly so it doesn't shut down during the decider. So stand by, everybody, and we'll get back up and running.
Yeah, make sure to don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. Maybe just grab a nice cool drink from the fridge or a few peanuts or something like that from your snack drawer. But we'll be right back with this deciding match in round robin action.